That should work. Let me know if that worked. Having like 3 issues. Sharing the wrong screen immediately. It's fine. It's not like, it's actually kind of relevant because I'm trying to get some streamer emotes in. A little bit of a sneak peek spoiler there. I was on VGen trying to commission some, so look at that. But I was about to submit my stuff actually pretty soon. Probably will do that on my break now that I have my ads and stuff set up. Hopefully the music's not too loud. I think I'm louder than the music, so that's a good start. But just in case. Jesus. Okay. Hi guys! Welcome back! Welcome back to the Joy stream. Haven't been in the chair for a while. Haven't done the thing in a while, but that's going to change pretty soon, come the new year. This will probably be the last stream of this year, if I had to guess. I mean, it's possible. I'd never say never, but like, you know, we're only, I don't know, a couple weeks away from the new year. There's a good chance. Hey, I added a new shiny thing in there, like a new way. I added, specifically a subscriber badge. I don't know if it's showing up. It doesn't look like it's showing up on yours. I don't know. Maybe it's different through Prime, which I'll look into. But now I have a way to run ads properly. I did some research. I actually sat down and tried to figure out some stuff for the stream, try to get it together, because I hope to be doing more legit streams come the new year. So if anybody has any suggestions, you know, past, present, or future, let me know, and I'll take them into account. But that's kind of a lot for right now. What's more important is the game we're playing. Which, you know, I've wanted to do for a while. I've actually sat down and I thought about it. I got my water. Give me 1 second. Oof. I have wanted to stream the game for so long, and I meant to do it months ago. If you can believe it. That's how bad this is. But you know, life gets in the way, but we're in the giving season, the holidays, you know, and I figured it was like a nice little surprise to my good friend Gray, who's been really nice to me. Also, just for me, you know, just like take Gray out of the equation. I wanted to play for me. I've streamed all of Gray's games, and technically I was involved in the development of this one to a pretty decent extent, and that's kind of been the new now, since we developed games together. But like, you know, that doesn't take away from the fact that I'm still a fan, okay? And this game, I had a part to play in, but a lot of it really didn't have to do with me, so I was lucky enough to be able to play it early. Granted, it was in a different state than it is now, so I'm seeing it like in its complete packaged form, and I get to play Sean's this time because it was actually bugged before, and we'll go into that in a second. But so we're gonna go through the whole game, most likely. I think I can finish it in one stream. I'm gonna try. If not, I'll carry it over to another stream. I'm not too worried about it. But yeah, okay, guys. So here we go. The missing ingredient. See, this is the one thing. I don't think I've only streamed one other game that I've liked outside of, I guess, Star Wars The Old Republic, but even then I was experiencing new content on stream. This is like my second time ever playing a game on stream where I'm pretty much aware of what's going to happen. Now, there's a couple choices that I didn't make last time that I'm going to make this time, so I can the code said no men. You know, they're so real and so base, because Shauna's route, or it's not really a route, but playing with Shauna as my love interest is really great, and I feel like we're confusing people who don't know, so let's just jump into it. Okay, so this is Sean and this is Shauna. They are the same character, but in this game they can present as more masculine leaning or female leaning depending on your personal preference. My personal preference is that they're both hot, so it doesn't really matter. And when it came to playtesting, I was just gonna go for Sean, you know, but the actual game bugged to hell when I tried to do that, so I could only play the entirety of the game with Shauna. And you know what? Fate-based, can't complain. But for the stream purposes, we will be doing Sean. You know, if you want Shauna, she's still there. Download the game. Romance her yourself. What are you doing? I mean, if you want to watch me, that's cool too. You gotta choose one choice. You gotta stay for the day. Exactly. I was gonna give a rundown of the game, but I'm scared I'm gonna spoil it. But basically, you know, it's a very cute rom-com game. It's personally my favorite Gray game that's been released, which is really saying something because I'm a big fan of all of them and they're all peak. But as for personal preference and my own choice, this one really rings true to me. And I'm so worried that the music is too loud. It's like I have to keep turning it down. It's good, but I'm terrified. Anyway. And let's turn down automatics. Oh no, okay, already did. Because I don't like that immediate text speed. I know some people like that. Personally, not me. I like when it scrolls a little. The pickup truck rumbles along the dirt road into town. I navigate the familiar potholes carefully. I got my latest batch of eggs to deliver, and I don't need them breaking. Glass bottles with milk sloshing inside cling together in my passenger seat as I make the turn to Wickdare. Stopping along Main Street. I live on a main street. I think I said this. You know what's funny is it was so long ago. I think it was like, what month was it that I even play tested this? It was a while ago, okay? And I think I might make the exact same fucking like observations and comments as my playtesting. You know, you could probably put them side by side and see gray. That might be funny. And also embarrassing because it goes to show that I am unoriginal and cannot come up with new content. But we'll try. Stopping along Main Street, I hop out and slam the door behind me. I've never bothered to lock this truck once. Everyone knows everyone here. Any would-be thief wouldn't make it far, and besides, the damn thing is so beat up, I'd pay them to take it off my hands. That's a superpower. I've said that before. Flipping down the back, a few familiar faces come by, pressing coins and bills into my hand in exchange for this week's bundle of goods from the farm, fresh eggs for my chickens, mostly, and the blueberries that are now coming into season. Constance fills her carton full of eggs. You must be keeping them very happy. Oh shit, I gotta do voices. Oh, what's a Constance voice? And I'm also trying really hard not to spoil anything because my immediate reaction was, oh, her. No spoilers, okay? You must be keeping them very happy. They just like the warmer weather. I was going to practice my lemon cake this week, so you should swing by this evening. Oh, that's sweet, but I've got a lot to do on the farm. Well, you're always invited. You know what? Even without Theo. I wince at the sound of his name, and she flashes me a sympathetic smile. I still think you're better off without him, if you don't mind me saying. I do mind, just a little, but I force a smile as she goes on her way. Clark, the cafe owner, swings a basket covered by a checkered tea towel onto the hood of the truck. From the wife in thanks. I uncover a corner and smell warm, freshly baked bread inside. Give her my thanks, will you? He shrugs and pops a blueberry in his mouth. There's plenty to go around on this screen alone, so blueberry for everyone. He shrugs and pops a blueberry in his mouth once he filled his carton. These will do well enough instead. I feel like I cannot read today. Have I read out loud in like months? I don't know. These will do well enough instead. Maybe Clark's just a weirdo and he talks weird, okay? Sorry, Clark, I didn't mean it. I'm sorry. I just wanted to make a joke. I receive a few other things in exchange. It's the way it's always been in Wickdare. Eggs for tomatoes, blueberries for bread. There's a little bit of money to save up for the pricier things, like a cut of meat. I wonder how different it is away from here, in the cities with their towering skyscrapers and fancy new technology. It's worse. It's so much worse. We have AI now. Stay where you are, Mavis. Please. Be safe. I've heard that they all carry mobile phones that we can take photos or even access the World Wide Web and send emails. We only have one computer in the local library, but I can't remember the last time it was turned on. Oh, bless. A world without Twitter, or Elon. I was about to say, I remember referring to everything as like www dot, like when we were talking about like .com. We used to say .com. We don't say .com anymore. I hate today. I want to go back to Wizard 101 on TV and commercials and stuff. I gather my groceries and pop open a cooler to tuck things inside. As I'm rummaging around inside, I feel someone lean against the truck. Book club was on a Saturday, you know. Yeah, I know, I'm sorry. I'll come back when you start on the next novel. Hating Nights of Adoration? I'm not really in the mood for a romance. See, Mavis, this is where me and you, we're on opposite sides. It doesn't matter what the heartbreak is. I always require a romance. Google.com. I close the door and walk side by side with her down the street. A fresh summer breeze picks up. Fuck, I have to say her name out loud. Please give me a phonetic spelling if you can. Karishma? I'm pretty sure is how you pronounce it, but if that's awful, I'm sorry. Hands me a bag of laundry to carry, and I follow her into the laundromat. You could still swing by. Tea and yarn. I know, I don't have time. I haven't done a lot of knitting lately. I have too much to do. Feed the chickens, clean the coops, take care of Bernice, do the waterings, pick the weeds. All right, I don't need your chore list. I just miss you. Karishma. Okay, gotcha. Thank you. I think this game predates Google, actually. Does it? What year? Apparently Google came out in 1998, which is the year I was born, which was 27 years ago. Let's not think about it. So this game's 30 years old. Honestly, this game is legit like my idyllic world. She shoves her laundry into the machine and drops in a few coins as it starts to rumble. She sighs, leaning her hip against it and fixing me with a look. You can't hide inside that house forever. I'm not hiding, I'm busy. Do you know what it's been like to go down to one person running the place? As if Theo was much help. I pinch the bridge of my nose. He was at least a second pair of hands. I hold the door open for her as we head back outside, and she pulls an errand list out of her purse, carefully checking one item off. 2003. Okay, it's a little bit less, I'm older than the game. Awesome, love it. No, I'm just joking. Then get the farm hands up and running again. Farmer Gregory has gotta know people who can help. I wave her away. I'm handling it on my own just fine. If you were, you'd have time to come to the book club. I stop and stare at her as she shrugs and continues walking. Don't be stubborn. I'm not. I just want to show people that I'm fine. As long as the goods get delivered each Monday, then what's the big deal? And clearly, I'm not destined for love, so I have to get used to doing things on my own. Mavis, please. You don't have to fall in love with a farmhand. Interesting. We don't? You sure? Okay, stay tuned. Just pay them and let them work. Then you can take a load off. Even your parents had plenty of help. They wouldn't expect you to do it all by yourself. No, but they expected a wedding and grandkids. David's wife is pregnant, did I tell you? Mom phoned yesterday morning, and he's 7 years younger than me. How is that fair? Bro, literally my fucking life. Well, not 7 years younger, but I have a younger brother, and he has a kid, and I do not. So, sometimes the pressure be pressuring. That's all I'm saying. So it's always all about David this, David that. David got a promotion at work. David's getting married. David's having a baby. If I have to hear once again about the kid I had to drive to middle school, I'm gonna rip the damn phone off the hook. You're not jealous at all. She leads us to the corner store. Mr. Bainbridge is sitting outside in a knitted cap. He fumbles to hide the cigarette hanging off his white whiskered-covered lip. You know, Miss Bainbridge is going to be upset when she smells the smoke. Pah, she doesn't need to know. Have you ever gotten anything past her before? He sighs and drops the cigarette and puts it out with the toe of his boot. Say, how's your brother David? This is comedic gold, by the way. Karishma tosses her head back and laughs as I let out a sigh. He's doing good, having a baby. Really now? They grow up so fast. You take care of yourself now. I swear I do the same old person voice for men or women, which, inclusive. But I do it for every game that I've ever done for Grey. Always has an old person. Your game always catering to the elderly. You too, Mr. Bainbridge. I hover near the entrance as Karishma picks up a few things for dinner, dutifully carrying her bags for her as we leave. Well, you know what David can't do? And what's that? Look as hot in that outfit as you do, Mavis. That's what. Bake worth a damn. Remember when he tried to bake cookies? And the fire alarm went off and Dad had to douse the whole kitchen in water? And at 3 a.m, I remember well. There's still a burn mark on the ceiling that's never come out. He could never win first place in a country fair bake-off. Yeah, well, neither can I, apparently. Don't say that. This will be your year. Mom won the same blueberry pie recipe 25 years ago, and Grandma won it with 50 years ago. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. The judges are a million years old. They probably think that it tastes too familiar. You have to put your own spin on it. The missing ingredients. Sorry. Every time I try that with one of Grandma's recipes, it never turns out. Then maybe you need some new recipes. They take a lot of time to develop. You have 3 months until the country fair. You can come up with something. I really want to win. She nudges her shoulder against mine as we stop in front of my truck. I know you do. If I could just win and get the farm fixed up, then maybe I could actually prove that I'm good at this. That my parents didn't make a mistake when they left the farm to me. That I can make it work on my own and without Theo. I mean, you're already proving you could do without Theo. I open the door for her as she climbs inside, and I swing around to the steering wheel. The engine sputters as I try and get the ignition going. He was a real ass breaking it off like he did. And when he did. The day before the county fair? No wonder I fucked the pie up so badly last year. You should have put him in the skeet shooting as a target. I laugh at that as the engine roars to life and I drive her home. The car is a lot emptier without her when I turn into the farm. It's small. A lot was sold off when my parents moved, and even more after I broke up with Theo. I just couldn't maintain the land, and my neighbors gave me a fair deal for it. It's me, the chickens, and Bernice the cow, a rotating selection of crops. Berries have always grown well in the soil, and the blueberries are juicy and sweet and plump. Parking the car, I unload and fumble with carrying all of the things back to the main house. My bad. See, I was supposed to play test this and I didn't catch it. Don't worry about it. The farm got smaller, so did the house, but only in spirit. It once had our whole family and the promise of my own family in there someday. Now it's just me. Hey, we have Bernice the cow. At least I have my animals. Exactly! Ernie barks at the door until I manage to unlatch it and let myself in. Maple doesn't care as she's curled up on the couch, tail flicking. She raises her sleepy head at me and gives me a toothy yawn. Oof! That actually startled me. Please. I had to remember the dog's name. Ernie, relax. No, I triggered it again. Okay, maybe, oh, there's a really loud sound later. No, I'm turning that down. I'm gonna scare myself. See, this is the kind of thing that I wouldn't know to do if I was playing this for the first time. So sometimes there is a benefit in knowing ahead of time. Good to see you too. I bend down and pet Ernie, who flops at my feet until I scratch his belly. I unload the groceries and wash up to start prepping dinner. I've lost my taste for cooking since it's just been cooking for one, and I only heat up some tomato soup out of a can and plop down on the couch next to Maple. Even the dining table is collecting dust. I can't remember the last time I had people over. Growing up, the place was always full of people, extended family, friends, neighbors, the ranch hands. I never realized how quiet it could be until my first night completely alone. I do love the kibby. I love all the animals. I wish I could hold them. I can hear the crickets chirping and the sound of the wind through the trees. Except the crickets. Fuck the crickets. I grab a jacket to head outside. Ooh. Thank you, Stuck Karen, for not only showing up, but also redeeming a hydrate to start. Also gives me a second to stop yapping. That was actually like I was trying to talk the whole time. I was trying to pour water in my mouth. I have a problem. But thank you for dropping by. Welcome to my last stream of the year. Okay. We're playing my good friend Gray's wonderful game, The Missing Ingredient. Is it technically both of our game? Yeah. But I didn't write it. I just helped playtest it and be its biggest fan. So that still counts, okay? But, I'm playing it for a whole new audience. So I hope you stick around to see this lovely game that is one of my favorites. Mwahaha, I have arrived. You have indeed. Wonderfully. I grab a jacket to head outside. Even in summer, it cools off once the sun goes down. I check the padlock in the barn, making sure all the animals are safe and secure, and do a sweep of the place. There isn't a lot of light out here, so I'm grateful for the bright full moon above. I stop and watch it for a moment, remembering the nights of staring out my window at the very same moon. At least you're here with me. I lean on the fence and nearly tumble face first before catching myself as it cracks beneath me. Not another thing broken. I sigh and add it to the list as I trudge back inside. The door flaps behind me, the lock broken on that too, and the light in the kitchen, and the leaky faucet in the bathroom, and the wobbly legs on the chair. It's for the best that I've never had people over. Ooh, it would be shameful to not be able to speak. It would be shameful to have them around in this state. I toss a cat toy of a little mouse for Maple, who looks at it with disinterest. Wait, this is actually cute. I got Diamond, my cat, for those who don't know, I got her early Christmas gift. I decided I was going to get her one gift, but it's technically 3. I got her a new thing of toys, and they're all little sushis. Well, one is a soy sauce bottle, and I did not know this until I got home, but they're all filled with catnip. So she had a field day, and my husband was like, wow, she really likes it. And he's like, do you think that there's catnip in it? I was like, no, I don't think so. I don't think I would have gotten her one. I did. I didn't even read it. I just saw sushi and I was like, there you go. Because we've been on a sushi kick a lot this year. And so now Diamond gets to be on a sushi kick. It is a quirk of the font to have that mark between S and T when they're next to each other. Yeah, I think it's part of the just specific font itself. It like adds a little flair, you know, little. I don't know. It adds a little. I tossed a cat toy of a little mouse for Maple, who looks at it with disinterest, unlike Diamond, who loved hers. We have an ad break now in 5 minutes, okay? So just keep that in mind. We're all going to get a nice drink and do a nice stretch when the time comes, or you can do yourself a solid and become a sub-angel today. You can also use one free Prime subscription, I believe, in order to subscribe to your favorite Twitch person who only streams like 3 times a year. That could be me. Next year, though, will be our year where we will stream at least more than 3 times. I promise. You get 1 extra reading when you sub. I'm not Curtis Connor. I did get shouted out by Curtis Connor once, though, and that was epic. Okay. Speaking of Curtis Connor, he is Canadian, and so is Gray, and so is this game. And that's my way of segueing back to the game. Also, hello, Yudo. Thank you for dropping by to see this wonderful game. You already know that it's wonderful, but I'm still glad that you decided to show some support for it. And me, I guess. My eyes land on the few pictures on the mantle of my family growing up. School picture, day photos of me and David, my parents' wedding day. There used to be photos of Theo and me there too. I even bought an album especially for us, to save all the memories, with plenty of blank space for when we were to start the next chapter of our lives together. I feel sad, I feel angry, I feel nothing. I don't remember what I said last time, and I don't even know if I need to save, because it's not really that big of a deal, I don't think. But I feel a little angry at Theo. I feel like he was such like a waste of a man. Like, bro. And also he picked the worst time possible to break up with us, so yeah, I'm a little pissed. Okay? Keep that anger, girl. It keeps you moving. There's a cold anger welling up in my throat at the memory of him, and I want to go and tear the memories from my mind. I have no use for them anymore. Just the ashes of a life I thought I was going to have. That album is locked away in the attic now. Karishma wanted to burn it after he left me. I really thought we were going to have it all. What did I do wrong? Nothing. I mean, you could have, but I'm Mavis #1 stan, so nothing. It's eaten me up inside, even as Karishma and the others insist it wasn't my fault, but I just don't know where I've gone wrong. With my entries for the country fair every year, and relationships with this house. I have to get it together. Ernie barks at me, dropping the toy at my feet. I half-heartedly chuck it again as he goes scrambling after it. I pet Maple's ears and her tail flicks against my lap. We're gonna win the country fair this year. I know I will. I have to. And this place will get all fixed up and I'll be thriving and who needs Theo? Not me. You were right, Maple. You tried to bite him when you first came in. You have good instincts. Yes, always listen to Maple. Our entire dating life should be dependent on what our cat thinks. And I'm not joking. Like, that sounded sarcastic, but I really do mean it. She rolls over, allowing me to rub her soft, fluffy tummy for a bit. You're a sweet girl. I cover a yawn with my hand and make it up to the stairs to bed. I leave the door open for when, inevitably, Ernie and Maple will sneak in to sleep during the night. I brush my teeth, pull on my pajamas, and get curled up under the sheets. There's a crack in the curtain, and I can see the brilliant full moon staring back at me. Good night, moon. How cute. I reach over and tug the curtain shut before turning over and falling into a deep sleep. This is such a cozy game for, like, a nice night stream. Like, I knew that, but, like, man, it feels so good to be home. Okay, not that. Enough. Thank you. We were cozy and then I was getting PTSD. Like, the whiplash is crazy. I wake up groggily and, like, startlingly, attempting to turn my alarm clock off. It's just dawn, the first few pink streaks of the sky painted across. Rolling out of bed, I stumble into my working clothes and hang onto the wall as I head downstairs. Maple is much more lively and entwines around my legs and meows at me until I stop and feed her. I wince at the smell of the soft food, but she goes crazy for it as I scrape it into her bowl. Yeah, me with Diamond every morning. Dude, her breath smells so bad. We've had her on like this pate diet for a while. Also, add in 45 seconds. But, you know, maybe I should save this for the ad time. Nobody wants to hear this. Rest of the story right this second. Ernie sits patiently, his tail wagging as I fill his bowl up as well. Everyone wants to eat. What about me, huh? They do not seem to care that they take priority and dig in without much as a thank you. Oh, we definitely need to stop here because things are about to get good after the ad break in like 20 seconds. So what I was saying, the least interesting stuff, is Diamond is on this pate thing lately, and her breath stinks so bad. Like just, and she's a cuddler, so she likes to like sit on my chest and just like be near, and she'll just yawn really like big. And I'm like, oh girl, oh girl. Okay, ad is starting. Welcome to the special section, after school club. It's like our own special club. I don't know what to call it. I'll think about it, okay? Streamers all need like cute little names for things. I'm trying to build up my branding a little bit with the streaming. I've been a little lax on that, guys. I'm sorry. Okay. But I've got, like I said, some cute emotes on the way. I'm really excited. I hope they come quickly. They'll definitely be here before the new year, I'd have to guess, especially if I order them tonight. So I'm excited about putting that for the channel. But for the ones that we have now, they're cute for what they are, I guess. Lots of pixel. I do have, like I said, one new way to spend your shinies. If you guys have any ideas for how to use our shinies, which is our very specific channel points, let me know. Oh, welcome, Melty Bacium. Can I just call you Melty? So I don't butcher your name every second. Cute emotes are very important. Absolutely. Yours is very cute if that's yours or whoever's that is. Regardless, adorable. And I can't wait to have some of my own. I'm really excited about some of the ones that I decided to get. And they will be modeled after me, my little PNG. I do plan to get an actual, which would be nice. I like that you redeemed a yap, as if we're not yapping. Do you have a yap request? Do you have something that we should yap about specifically? Because I could keep talking about nasty pate cat breath all day, obviously. Yeah, that'll do. It is. Oh, that's awesome. I love it. Big yaps. Yeah, yapping is our new channel point redeem, and I'm happy to yap about anything. Usually I was gonna say, if nobody has anything, I could talk about the Star Trek episode I saw today. Okay, the last, you know what, not even the one I saw today. I could talk about the one I saw last, a reaction when there's a hot dude on screen. Soon, you know, soon. But the Star Trek episode we saw yesterday was, in my opinion, the worst episode of the entire series so far. I'm on season 2, no spoilers for season 3. And you don't need to know anything, but season 2, what was that episode about? Oh my gosh, the doctor on the ship on the Enterprise. He slaps a pregnant woman. This is not a joke. This is not a drill. This is not me being, this is not me trying to add something to it. Like, it was so extreme. That entire episode was like, also the costumes for the dudes were really bad. Also, everyone, welcome back to the ad break. Gray redeemed a yap, and we're talking about the worst episode of Star Trek ever so far. It was not very good. Yes, it's real. Okay, let me preface though, Star Trek is incredible and it's progressive for its time, but unfortunately it has, you know, it was made in the late 1960s, and so therefore there are some outdated things. There was no ad. Oh, well, you know, it said there was, so it lied to me. It's fine. Not the woman, I know. Why would he do that? To be fair, I don't even really like this character that much. His name was Dr. McCoy. He's fine, okay? He's meant to be kind of like the antagonistic, like, devil on Captain Kirk's shoulder, and I get that. But like, I don't know who, it was so funny. This is the first episode that my husband, because I always watch it with my husband, he just turned it off. He was like, I can't, he's like, I'm cringing too much. Like, I can't. After the slapping, he's like, you know what? I'm good. I'm good. Let's just move on. Today's episode was a lot better. It still had some problems, but not quite pregnant woman slapping problems, which, you know, is a pretty easy bar to cross for most things. But yeah. That was our little yap. I think that was about a minute. And we're free from ads, hopefully, and we can get back to the main show because something exciting is really going to happen. I don't even remember that one, Gray. I tell you, I turned that shit off. And then I just read the review for it because I didn't want to watch the rest of it. I was good. OMG, husband TMI with channel points. Yeah. Ooh, okay. Got another hydrate there, because that was a lot of yapping. I grab a coat. Yeah, I read this. Okay, we're good. It's a chilly morning overcast. My knee is aching. It's so real, so relatable. Which means it'll likely rain later today. I can feel it in the air. Thank you for the hydrate, you know. Hopefully my alerts aren't too loud for you guys. Ooh, double hydrate. Love that. Thank you. The next time we get a break, I'm gonna have to like get another bottle of water because I'm going through this one real. Hey Joy and friends, hello Jitteru, thank you for dropping by. I'm here for work and lurk. We love a lurk and we love a work. Hopefully it's not too demanding and I hope that you have a good time. Flower, why do you have double sound alerts? I did it. I think it was redeemed twice, so it played twice. But because usually it only plays once. I need to change my alerts because they're not very good, but you know, I'm still new, guys, kind of. I say that I'm new. I've been streaming for 2 years, but I'm so inconsistent that I might as well be new. So, you know, we'll get that fixed. We can even see it in the background. Thank you. It's a boring spreadsheet. Blech. Okay, well, hopefully, you know, you're able to... Hopefully this stream enables you to zone in and lock in and get that out of the way so you can go on and do better things like Kiss Boys and Hakuoki. I think that's what you're playing right now, hopefully. Routine too. Shall we put it to the test? Let's keep redeeming hydrates. Let's just flood joy. It's a chilly morning overcast. Yeah, knee aching. Back quaking. The chicken. I wish that was my channel alert. It's on-screen celebration. Ooh, this is new. Yes, Heisuke is my current route. Oh, Heisuke's so cute. Who was my favorite? Oh, my favorite was Saizo. To be fair, I was only on Saizo's route. I even streamed it, but it's been a while. Love Saizo though. Have a cozy lurk and work. Yeah. I grab the bag of feed and make my way over to the chicken coop. I can already hear them clucking hungrily. But when I unlatch the fence, I see what the lock has fully failed, and it just swings open. The hens run up to me and I scatter feed around, but then glance up at a weird lump over by my wheelbarrow and jump. The feed bag flings out of my hands, spilling out. The chickens swarm it, balking happily at this new treasure trove. Saito is crazy fine, isn't he? He had me like wrapped around his little finger, and usually I'm not for like the kind of quiet and solemn types, but I don't know, there was something about him. I think what it was is that all the other men annoyed me so bad that he was like such a nice fresh breeze. You know, he was so nice. To be fair, you know, I reserve judgment. I'm still pretty early in the game, so maybe the other boys will win my heart, and I was kind of down bad, unfortunately, for what's his name, the main guy, the mascot guy. I can't think of his name to save my life right now. Hijitaka, I think his name. Hijikata? Yeah, that's what it. I really liked him because he was a bitch. Like, I really like the salty ass types. They're fun for me because I love to argue. I make my way over, slowly grabbing my shovel. I carefully poke the sleeping lump with the end of it, and it rolls over, revealing a person? Like, can I help you? This is such gray dialogue. Like, you can tell, like, when you know the writer of something, like, when you can just hear their voice, this is just something Gray would say. This is not Mavis dialogue, this is Gray dialogue. MC guy. Yeah, he's so grumpy. Gotta love a poster boy who is not boring. True that. Ooh! Hello, good friend. He lets out a groan, rubbing his eyes and blinking. He startles as well, scrambling back. Oh god. Oh shit, I gotta do a voice. Fuck. I'm sorry, Sean. I'm gonna take all your hotness away real fast. Oh god, I'm sorry. He rubs his head, holding his hands up. It was a rough night. I don't even remember. He glances around, confusion obvious. I lean in trying to see if I can smell booze, but I can't. I love her little suspicious squint. She's like, what the fuck are you doing in here? You're not from around here. Where are you from? Oh, okay. Batterstown, originally. Haven't been back in years, though. I go where the road takes me. And why did it bring you to Wickdare, and my farm in particular? I just needed a safe place to sleep for the night, I guess. He glances over as Curious Hen clucks and waddles up next to him. He reaches out a hand, stroking her feathers. Found sanctuary here. Sorry for the intrusion. I can be on my way. I lower the shovel warily and dig it into the dirt to lean on. You've been here all night? Must be half frozen. Maybe only a quarter frozen. It'd be wrong not to invite you inside to warm up a spell. What's your name? Sean. I'm Mavis. I offer a hand up and he takes it. His grip is very strong and I can feel his rough calluses, working hands. Okay, this is targeted as fuck. because one thing about me, and this is TMI, whatever, I have a hand thing. I love hands, okay? Hands are some of the sexiest things ever, specifically in media when you got like hand kisses, you got hand touches, you know, the hands, they do all the work, okay? Also, I like them from like a biblical symbolic thing, hence, you know, I'm an angel, if you hadn't noticed. I love a hand, you know, the God hand, all that stuff. Very interesting to me. I could feel their hands. Yes, yes. Working hands. His hands look like this, so mine could look like this. That's what I'm about. I head back inside and get a fire lit to bring warmth to the drafty house. Sean hovers by it, rubbing his hands. You can take a seat. He listens as he sinks into the couch. There's a wince that furrows his brow, and I notice a redness along his forearm that he rubs at. Ooh, love a forearm too! So I know you went crazy for Lysander and Touchstarve. Ty, I don't appreciate this immediate just like targeting, alright? You don't know me, you don't know my life. But yeah, that might have happened. And was anybody there to witness it? I didn't stream it. But yeah. Actually, on a real note, I'm a Kurash girl through and through. Alright? Kurash, that's me. Everybody else. Like everybody. Oh, thank you for cheering bits, Gray. You didn't need to do all that. Thank you. I appreciate it. I don't know what to do with these, but thank you. Now I have 300 out of what? Where did the other ones come from? Where did the 40 come from? Thank you. I actually have you on Discord. I'm Lysander and Ace. Apparently I learned recently that it was Ace this whole time, and I didn't know that until I watched the interview from the Touchstarve team. So that was really interesting. Love that. We love a dev behind the scenes. I was gonna say something, but I completely forgot what it was now. But yes, really did like it a lot. You all right? I'm discovering bits for you. I cheered my first bits to a streamer not too long ago because it was his 1,000th stream on my birthday, and I was just like, hell yeah, gotta support. So that was really cool. I want you to hit your goals. You get money. Thank you. I appreciate it. That's really sweet. I put the kettle on the stove to heat it up until it starts whistling. Just nick myself is all. It's fine. I frown and take a look. There's a nasty looking cut along his arm. Well, why didn't you say something sooner? That could get infected. Hello, Joy! I can't watch for long, but wanted to pop in and say hi. Hope you're having fun. I am having fun, thank you. I'm Amy, by the way. Hi, Amy! Hi, Amy. You should have started with that. Hi, Amy. How are you? Miss you. Hope you're doing well. And don't worry, popping in for a little bit is just as valid as staying for the whole stream, okay? So don't feel too pressured, okay? Stay if it feels right. Do other things if it feels like that. Keep me on in the background. That's fine, too. Let the ads run. Let it feed me. You know, whatever suits your fancy. I wet a washcloth and wring it out in the sink and sit across from him. Here. He lets me take his arm, and I clean the area up the best I can. The water dribbling down. I'm onto you. He is patient and still, allowing me to work. Let the ads run. Look, okay, sometimes I do it. Fun fact about me, I used to be I'm a fucking liar. Okay, I am a huge Dan and Phil fan and have been since I was like 15. I just bought their calendar and their sweatshirt. It came in yesterday, a matter of fact. And what I was going to say is when I was growing up, I used to fall asleep to their Sims playthrough. And I would let it run as I slept because I wanted them to get more money. As if they needed it, as if they needed me. But like, I was so like, felt like I was really doing them a solid or something back then. I need to go to bed, LVO. Go to bed. Fuck this stream. Go to bed. Good night. Bye. Like, love having you here, but also get gone. Even though this stream is very comforting, so it'll probably put you to sleep real fast. In a good way. Not because it's boring, because it's cozy. Unless, you know, me screaming in your ear probably takes away from that, but it's fine. Don't kick me out. Okay, I'm sorry. I won't say anything. But yeah, huge Dan and Phil fan. Really thought I was doing them a solid. Also, this is kind of relevant to The Sims, like this game specifically, because fun fact about Gray, I'm gonna put you on the spot here for a second, but this game was, the idea behind it was actually because Gray loves The Sims and plays a lot of The Sims, and she had Mavis as a character and Sean as characters, and they had like this whole storyline, and she was telling me about it one time because I think she was just sending me pictures of her playthrough on The Sims, and I was like, oh my god, they're so cute. Like, I gotta know more about them, and she was telling me more about it, and I was just like, dude, that would be such a sick, like, VN, you should do that. I don't know if that's exactly how it went, but I remember that, like, it spiraled into that, and then it became like a whole thing. Like, we had talked about it, and now it's a game. So, and it's been a game for a while, so it all comes together. Small world. I uncork my bottle of rubbing alcohol and apply it to a cloth, carefully dragging it along the cut. He winces. Sorry, it's gonna sting. He nods, biting his lip and looking away as I carefully apply a gauze bandage to the area. Yeah, these are my Sims. I mean, look, anybody who else has like Sim stories or whatever, take this as inspiration. Make a story out of it, okay? Don't let it just stay in your head, okay? It could be real. So, what's it like being talented? Ty, I know you're talented. Everybody's got talent, all right? It's just a matter of applying that talent. That's all. I love the redacted back and cottage living. Yes, those are the only two things we need, honestly. Cottage living with, you know, a little bit of spice turned up. Can't believe it is based on the Sims. Did you not know this, you know? I could have swore we told you. Oh, shit. Okay, well, this is nice exclusive behind the scenes. You a doctor too? What was that voice? Sorry. You a doctor too? Hardly. Oh. This is a chaotic stream. I'm so sorry. My cat just jumped up here. Diamond, would you like to say hi? Diamond? Say hi. They can't see you, but you can meow. Meow. She's here. Believe me, guys. Pss, pss. She just wants to be on my desk and shedding. I'm going to put in my other earbud because... One second, y'all. Hi, kitty. Say hi, Diamond. They're saying hi. Thank you for subbing, Amy. Oh my goodness. Thank you. You did not need to do that, but welcome to being a sub angel. Wait, gifting 5? Hold up. Hello? Thank you. What? Guys, I'm gonna need more than a bottle of water right now. I'm like fanning myself. Help! Thank you. That's so sweet. Yeah, we're getting emotes, guys. I'm ordering them literally now. Like on our next break, I will be submitting my orders. So that's awesome. Everybody gets emotes. Holy shit! I guess this cannot be the last stream of the year, can it? Otherwise, we won't be able to enjoy our subs. Okay? I promise. I will squeeze in some streams if I can. Okay? I promise. Your evil plan worked, Amy. Thank you, everybody, for being here. And thank you, Amy, for making sure everybody gets to be here again. Oh, thank you. Say thank you, Diamond. She looks so unimpressed. It's okay. Don't listen to her. Again, thank you. Hardly, but growing up at a farm, you tend to run into a lot of accidents. I've been bandaging up my little brother as long as I can remember. You didn't have to do all that. What kind of person would I be if I didn't? Neighbors help each other in Wicked Air, and well, you spent the night in my chicken coop, so that makes you enough of a neighbor. Ernie has plodded over and nuzzles his head against his leg as he reaches down to pet him. His tail wags excitedly. Holiday stream! Which is funny, this is more of like a Halloween stream, but you know what? It works for Christmas. There's some spookiness in Christmas. Actually, a lot of like early Christmas stories were horror, which I find very interesting, and we've kind of like watered that out of traditional Christmas stories now, but like, you know, ghost stories and stuff used to be the norm. So it's fine. Why not throw werewolves in the mix? Fuck it. I've got a cat too, if you don't mind. Oh, not at all. I love animals. You probably won't see her. She's very shy around strangers. Oh my gosh, that's Diamond. That's you, baby. You're shy. Even on stream. Even when nobody can see you. But just as the words leave my mouth, Maple comes crawling out from beneath the couch. Sean extends a hand for her to sniff. She gives him a funny look, but then jumps out on the couch and begins kneading in his lap. Oh my goodness, I saw her making biscuits, girl. Read the room. Or not. Wait, are there werewolves in this? There may be. There may be at least one, is all I'll say. Yeah, they're very good company. Is it just you hear them? Just me. Speaking of, I scratched the back of my neck. Well, I've got a lot of work to do. You sort of threw me off schedule. Sorry about that. I won't keep you for long. No, you don't need to. I wave a hand. It's fine. I just have a lot to do. I get antsy when I'm behind. Maybe I could make it up to you, as thanks. We don't really do owed favors around here, but I look him up and down. He looks fit enough. I think back to what Karishma said, and I talked about. It almost feels like a sign. It almost feels like the author had something in mind when they said all those things. You staying in town long? Wouldn't mind it. I lean against the door frame, wearing my lip against my teeth. Listen, maybe this is sorta sudden, but I've actually been thinking of bringing on a farmhand to help around. Can't pay you much, but there's a guest house on the property you could stay in, and hot meals. I just need an extra pair of hands. You good at fixing stuff? I've been known to be quite handy. Promise? Sorry, guys, I'll behave. Sort of. It's a very nice werewolf. It's only scary for a moment, but nothing bad happens. Promise! No, Grace games are very cute and comfy, guys. And hot, okay? So don't worry, don't worry. It stems from my fear of wolves and large dogs, LIO, valid. But, you know, we like a large man, though, right? maybe. Good enough for me. You've got a job if you want it. Just like that? I gesture to Maple, who's now curled up in his lap and getting ear scritches. She's a good judge of character, and I'm a little desperate. Well, I can help you with that broken fence at least. It can be a trial run, but I just thought... No, it's a good thing. Thank you. I'm grateful. I'm not used to this kind of treatment, if I'm being honest. Usually it's a hassle to find work and a place to crash. He scratches the back of his neck, glancing up at me with a smile. I'm a hard worker. I won't make you regret it. Do I gotta sign anything? I wave a hand away. That's city folk stuff. True. Fuck the city folk people. I'm joking. I think Sean did that just for you. Maybe. Squints suspiciously. We do love a large man with man titties. True. Maybe we'll get some. Subtle foreshadowing. I tuck my coat back on, rolling the sleeve hem back. Now I really gotta work. When you've warmed up enough, I'll come round to show you the bunkhouse. Back out in the crisp morning air, I take a deep breath and hope that what I just did was a good idea. Hype chest? What the heck is that? Okay, thank you. It's just doing random shit. I feel like a boomer with Twitch. I'm like, oh my god, what is this? I don't know what this is. This is new to me. Mind you, been affiliate for a year, by the way, at least. And that's not counting all the time that I streamed before that. Don't worry about it. I streamed 40 times this year, apparently. I don't remember it. Back out into the crisp morning, I take a deep breath and hope that what I just did was a good idea. I'm going to bed now. Enjoy the stream. Enjoy your sleep, Amy. Thank you. Hope you have the best dreams in the whole wide world. And feel fully rested. But part of it feels like fate, like Dad always says. And a stranger coming in just around the time I was starting to think about hiring a farmhand feels just like something he would rave about. I spend the morning in the barn, refilling Bernice's feed and giving her the attention she deserves. She's not been producing as much milk recently, so I've been trying to keep her, reeled. This is a word I do not know. And happy as I can. Cock-a-doodle-doo. I take my wicker basket that's lined with a gingham tea towel and go and collect eggs from the chicken coop. The rooster crows at me. Calm down, you. It doesn't deter him, it never does, and he chases me down as I shut the wobbly gate behind me and try to balance the basket of eggs. Oh, a cute little bump. As I head up the porch stairs, Sean is just heading out. He startles slightly, hopping out of my way and pulling the door back for me before we collide into each other. Whoa, precious cargo. I sidestep carefully and enter through the kitchen door with a laugh. Not that precious. They lay every day on average. Oh, wasn't talking about the eggs. Brother, please let me wipe them up right now. I don't even need to see the rest of the game. I am sold. Take my money. Oh, yeah. Oh, indeed. I let out a flustered laugh, set the basket down, and dust off my hands. I'm all right, too. Thank you. I was looking for a toolbox. Do you have one around here? Oh, yeah. Let me show you. I show him outside and lead him through a small work shed that my dad built by hand. I rummage around until I find a rusty red toolbox and hand it to him. He takes it gingerly, his hands brushing against mine as he does so. Thank you, ma'am. I love ma'am. I love ma'am. I live in the South, guys. Not really a Southern belle, but, you know, I could be. I am in spirit. I am in a real world sense. Okay, well, that was a Joy line, by the way. The precious cargo line? For me? For free? Guys, Christmas came early. Oh, no, no, no. Don't do that. I'm just Mavis. Oh, I'm sorry. No, it's all right. I don't know. The farmhands would always call my father sir, so I understand. I could always call you sir instead. Yes, sir. Yes, salute to me, brother. See, you might think he's doing this for a raise, but the way he's talking, he already got one. Right, Ty. Heavy on that. I laugh again. No, that's all right. I decided when I was little that I was never going to have titles like that. I'm not your boss. You don't need to treat me with any sort of respect. Everyone deserves respect. There's an ad coming in 5 minutes, by the way, so everybody prep yourselves. Thanks to Amy, most of you might be able to avoid it, but just keep it in mind. He begins to lean the fence post back in place, unhooking the old nails with the back of the hammer and lining up to add the new ones as we talk. Well, you don't need... sorry. Well, you don't need to call me ma'am. How about that? We can figure out the details as we go, and I was going to say reverence for the record, not respect. You don't want to be revered? Oh. Well, not for this, and revered may not be the right word, but I'd like to be admired for my baking. There's this county fair. Have you ever been? Not around here, but the one at home when growing up. I'd always get cotton candy and lose all my money at the baseball toss. Really? Cotton candy? He shrugs with a grin. I've got a sweet tooth. But it's just sugar and artificial flavor and coloring. There's no depth of flavor or interesting textural combinations. Mavis, please, have some fun. I love cotton candy. It's so ass, but it's so good. Now that I know that there's a werewolf, I have a sneaking suspicion he might be on screen. I'm getting vibes. I mean, who's to say, really? Not me. Not the person who playtested it. Not me. He hammers in another nail, wobbling the fence post in place. But that's why it's delicious. I'll show you some real desserts. Mark my words. Well, if you bake for the county fair, you should have a taste tester. True? Signing up? You just got a new duty added to your list. He chuckles, hammering the fence back up. Speaking of, bet you haven't eaten, have you? I'm going to make breakfast. Come in around half an hour? I could eat in the bunkhouse if you'd prefer the privacy. No, don't be silly. The place is a wreck. We'll need to tackle that later. You come and eat inside. I'm not going to send you off by yourself. I head back in and wash up. Then I mix baking soda and flour together with a couple of pinches of salt and softened butter. With a little water, I make a few dough balls, which I place outside under a tea towel to rise. The chat's sending me. I enjoy making homemade tortillas. They add an extra zing to the meals. For a couple of months, when my family still lived at home here with me, I tried making homemade naan from my mom's cooking. Delicious, but unfortunately more of a hassle with getting the ingredients. The store-bought is just as good for that, and homemade is reserved for special occasions. While I'm working on that, I chop up a fresh bell pepper from the garden and watch Sean out in the kitchen window. He's still working on the fence and making good progress. It's strange, suddenly the house isn't so quiet anymore. Once the dough is ridden, I roll it all out flat. Ooh, and burp. Sorry. And toss it onto my skillet with a drizzle of olive oil. When the bubbles start appearing and the bottom looks golden when I take a peek, I flip it over. The fresh tortillas are delicious, and I scramble the eggs and add the peppers into a hefty wrap and place it up. I pull the string on the bell at the door to get Sean's attention. He looks up eagerly and comes inside, heading right to the sink to wash up. I offer him a tea towel. He reaches over, pulling out my chair for me before I could sit down. I'm gonna die. I feel like I'm playing this for the first time because I just forgot some of these cuter little moments. What the fuck? Oh, you don't have to. Least I could do. Thank you for the meal. True, but also... He digs in rather ravenously. I wonder when the last time he ate was. I feel a little bad about not making food even earlier. He takes the edge of the cloth napkin, carefully wiping his mouth. This is delicious. I figured you must be hungry. Half starved, if I'm being honest. He is quick to clean his plate when I'm only halfway through my breakfast. He gives me a tip of the head, bringing his plate over to the sink to wash it up. Oh, don't worry about the dishes. I can... See, if they were Sims and not in this game, they'd be placing it on the fucking floor. Or washing it in the bathroom. Oh, Lord Hovey's on a rant about Avatar 2. LMAO. Oh, shit. Did he see the new Discord shit? Suspicious. He runs the other dishes through the sink, scrubbing them clean. I find myself just sitting back and watching in quiet delight. When was the last time someone else did the dishes? Theo never did, come to think of it. Ass. Dude, if I see Theo, it's on site, to be real. Diamond, please. Please. And speaking of, My gaze wanders down, settling on his ass for a moment. I take a hasty sip of tea, quickly averting my gaze. Girl, she's so me. She's so me. Never in my life has a visual novel character, like, perfectly portrayed me. Hey, I know what I like. Is that a crime? Also, ad starts in like 10 seconds. Let me get a drink real fast and check one thing. So like a slight break, not really a break. Drink time. Smack it. That'd be crazy. Okay, that would be one step behind. I mean, I wish I was that powerful and that bold. I'm not. Not with the farmhand. We're gonna need HR stat. No, he wouldn't call HR on us, okay? He wouldn't. I'm screaming. Okay. A helpful handyman who's easy on the eyes. There's worse people who could have stumbled onto the farm, true, and slept with the chickens. The rest of the day passes smoothly. I'm able to catch up on my chores around the farm, carefully tending to the blueberries that grow in abundance in the fields, my watering can at my side. In the distance, I hear Sean hammering away. After dinner, I take him into the bunkhouse, brushing down a layer of dust that's collected. Sorry the light bulb burned out, and I've never had cause to replace it. I can do it if you give me a little bit. I head back in to find a spare, and he gets up a step stool to switch it out. At one point he wobbles, the stool unsteady beneath him. I reach out, grabbing his waist to steady him. He glances down and grins. Good catch. Just doing my part. I keep a steady grip as he finishes off, and offer him a hand down. He lands back with a quiet oof. Not the Roblox one, just the regular oof. Sorry, this place is a little banged up. You got a warm bed. It's better than most nights for me. You've really been without a home for that long? He grows quiet, and I regret asking. Sorry, I didn't mean... No, it hasn't been the easiest. I've always enjoyed traveling, but it can be hard on the body. Why don't you go home? Nothing really to go back to. It's hard to explain. Push him, back off. I'm not gonna push him. He clearly doesn't want to talk about it. Back off. I nod, accepting that he's just a little elusive. I hover awkwardly near the door. Well, good night now. Back at you, Mavis. I shut the door and head back to my own house. It feels just a little bit colder, a little darker without his presence. When I head to my room, I glance out of the window in the front door of the bunkhouse. I wonder idly what my family would think of him. He's a hard worker, no doubt. Dad would appreciate that. And finally, someone's taking up all his old tools that he left behind. I'm not sure it warrants a special phone call, but I suppose I could ask them myself the next time they ring, no doubt with the news that David's the new Prime Minister. With a huff, I crawl into my sheets and switch off my light. Not long after, the little window in the bunkhouse switches off too. This music is so funky. Hopefully you guys can hear it. If not, I'll turn it up a little bit. It's been a day. Yeah, we had breakfast. He fixed up a bunch of shit for us. We resisted the urge to smack his ass and we moved on. Amazing. 10 out of 10. I settle into my new routine. It's so nice to have an extra pair of hands that I don't know how I managed before. Sean fixes up a lot of things that have just fallen by the wayside. Broken fences, dead light bulbs, a loose window pane. It's a relief, and I do a serious cleaning of my house in the bunkhouse. I carry bundles of laundry out in the basket, hanging them up to dry in the summer sun. Meanwhile, I see him leaning on the fence to the chicken coop and talking sweetly to the birds when he doesn't think I see. I watch him quietly for a moment, smiling to myself before continuing my chores. I would be, like, putty, bro. Like, this is, like, a man who knows his manners, who knows, like, how to fix things, who's kind and gentlemanly. Bring them back. It's so, like, the amount that we require is so little, and yet there's so many people who can't match up to it. It's actually a shame. Men should be lonelier, I think. Like, if they can't just do this. You're telling me you can't fix a light bulb and pull out a fucking chair for me, dog? Stay lonely. Die alone, please. I got 400 shinies. They fall in love by day 5. Day 5. I don't know what day it is, but I agree. Because of the extra time I have now, I can go back to focusing on other things, like not ranting about the loneliness male epidemic, even though I'm a happily married woman of 7 years, okay? You know, like, my man could, but I just know that there's not a lot that can, okay? So for my single folks, stay strong or date a woman. That's all I gotta say. Like, it's tough out there. If you want to, he will. Exactly. And don't settle for less. Let me be the first person to say. I'm working a whisk into a mixing bowl of batter when Sean comes in to wash up and glancing over. What you making? Blueberry muffins if they turn out. With your latest crop? Mm-hmm. Can't overwork the batter though. I place it down to let it rest and get the muffin tin out. And the fresh fruit sometimes messes with the moisture level. I was going to bring them into the town tomorrow. My friend runs a book club and I haven't been in a while. Can I have one? The little blush. I laugh at his fleeting expression. Of course you can have a couple if you like. You're my taste tester after all. Will you submit this recipe for the county fair? Not this one. I start scooping the muffin batter into the tin carefully, trying to get a good ratio of the blueberries in each. I grew up baking pretty much as early as I can remember. Sean grabs a tea towel and wipes off the excess flour from the counter for me. That's so nice. Like, he didn't even need to ask. Oh, gosh. So little, bro. I'm crying. The signature was my grandmother's blueberry pie. She won with that one before, and my mother, too. I want to win with it, too. They like stuff like that. The whole pass down from the family idea. Do you want to have kids one day? Yes, soon. Yes, in a while. No! Okay, for me, I'm like here. I'm right in between here. But we'll just say no. Nah, I'm good. Thank you. Mavis deserves better than to have to carry a bunch of screaming hoodlums. It's like, I'm good. I shake my head. I thought that's what I wanted. My family expects it, but I don't see myself wanting that. I'd like to pass down recipes, but not necessarily to my own children. I shrug. My younger brother's having his first child, and I don't know. I guess I thought my life would look different. I shake my head and quickly mask a smile. Sorry, didn't mean to get all... No, I'm the one who asked. I open the oven door and place the muffin tin inside and dust my hands. Sorry, it hasn't gone to plan. That's alright, I'll just pivot, and I can put my focus on making the most amazing bake for the county fair. I'll know they'll be proud of me for that. They should be proud that you've managed to do all this on your own. No, for real. He gestures to the farm at large with a sweep of his hand. I let out a weak laugh. I don't know if I have. That's the problem. In the Sims, she got pregnant the very first time they did it, and she had twins. Oh, God. And the only one was a werewolf. The drama. High fertility couple. It's okay. I'm saving you in this universe, Mavis, okay? The Sims fucked you over, but I won't let this happen. It's not nearly as bad shape as you made it out to be. That's charitable. What about you? What's your family like? He shrugs, glancing out the window. I haven't talked to them in a few years. Oh, really? I blink. I call them every week, imagining going years without talking to them. They're alright, though. I love them. It's just been hard to keep in contact, especially when I'm on the move so often. It suits us all just fine. He smiles, giving a breezy answer. I've got like rabbits. That's crazy. Perfect for the 100 baby challenge. I've got a couple of things I need to do. I'll get back to it. Back at it. He gives me a tip of his head and heads out the back door. I watch him out the window, leaning a hip against the kitchen counter. I find it so easy to talk to him, like the words just spill out of me, but whenever I try and ask him anything personal, he clams up. Am I going about it the wrong way? Am I being too nosy? I start on the dishes while the muffins bake, lost in thought. It's later in the afternoon, long after the muffins have cooled, that I head outside to check on the animals. Bernice tends to be very fussy if I don't visit her, and I spend some time tidying up the barn. Yo, everybody, wait, hold up. For those who weren't paying attention, for those that are tabbed out, for those that are in the middle of a horrible spreadsheet, you gotta take 2 seconds, just 2, to save yourself. Cleanse, okay? While I take a drink. For no particular reason. Not because I'm thirsty. No, never. Also, did the music stop or am I crazy? Oh, there it is. I thought it just stopped when he showed up. That's crazy. I've been summoned. So he is Harry. Yeah. Everybody gets to admire. Everybody just admire. I do this for y'all. You know what would be great? If I had a break, right? And I had like a little slideshow of like every hot visual novel character in like some sort of like state of undress, you know? And then just like had them playing for y'all while you had to wait for me to go pee or something. I don't know, it's an idea. I'm documenting it here for the future. Good site for a mini study break. Exactly. All right, now y'all can get back to work and stuff. Don't worry, don't worry. I love a hairy man, and that's all I'll say, okay? That's all I'll say. I have a few submissions. I'll take them, Ty. I'll take them. You know where to find me. I hear a loud thwack that draws my attention, the sound repetitive. I head around the side of the barn to see Sean with an axe chopping wood. He raises the axe and brings it down hard on the stump, splitting it in two. I could have made like 6 jokes right there, but I held them all in. I don't need to say it. Y'all know. Y'all know. We need more hairy men in Otome just saying, you are so right, and you should say it louder, I think. I like a little hair, but generally prefer less hairy. To each their own. Different strokes, different folks. I support it all. Wiping his brow, he glances up and smiles at me. Fireworks stockpile looked a little low. Thought I'd get ahead of it. It pays to be well prepared. It pays to be well prepared. I take a moment to admire him, the strong muscles working effortlessly. Another wooden log gets shattered and he nearly stacks it up with the others. My gaze flicks down to the slip of skin that shows and his shirt rises up. Split in two. I need more Bara men. Exactly. Bro, as a yaoi enjoyer, okay, I love all yaoi, okay? All yaoi's created equal to me in terms of aesthetics. And, you know, I feel like the girls, we always get, like, the twinky boys. And look, I like a twink. Alright, I like a femboy, don't get me wrong. But, like, when can I just see 2 big men, 2 dudes, like, kissing, right? Like, when do I get to see that? Why do I have to go to the men-targeted yaoi, the Bara stuff, in order to get that? I don't think that's cool. I don't. Old man yaoi is the best. Exactly. Get them old and beefy. Give me them all, okay? I like variety. Variety is the spice of life. We're equal opportunity. Femme version of the love interest is also hairy, to be fair. That's true, she is. She's got like a little happy trail going. Love y'all. Love that. Gray's ahead of her time. Do you need help with anything? Do we need help, y'all? What do we need help with? What do we need help with? Yuno needs help with studying, even though I don't think you can help her there. Rue needs help with the spreadsheet, but I don't think you're gonna help there. I don't know, you're good. Just do you. Harry Dubois calling her name. Also, Bara bottoms are best. Exactly. Exactly. I love that I got real ones in the chat. Only real ones. No one else. Oh. I quickly glance away, clearing my throat. Something distracting him. He knows what he's doing. He knows it. Is he smirking at me? The expression falls away as he goes back to the wood, but I swear I saw it for a flash. Just a lot on my mind. Sorry, I'm going to water my chicken. I point back to the house and he nods. When I glance back, his eyes are following me the whole way. I'm going to fucking... I'm gonna punch a hole through my monitor. I'm getting like, it's not even cuteness aggression, it's just like horny aggression. Is that a thing? Oh shit, I just smacked the hell out of my mic. Okay, relax. Relax? Do we have a relax shiny redeem? Sorry. I'm going feral. I'm like a wild animal. I'm just gonna start eating the chickens. I wonder what that sounded like on the stream. I'll have to listen to that back. I need some help with the plumbing is crazy. Oh, Jesus. Relax. Okay, I'm relaxed. I'm cool. I'm cool. We're cool. Escaping back into the house, I drum my fingers on the counter and shove a muffin in my mouth to distract myself. I push the curtain aside to keep watching him, the way his body bends with the strength to chop the wood. I bet he likes it wild thing. It's rabbits. We said it earlier, didn't we? I mumble a fuck with my mouth full and force myself to walk away. I'm gonna be shoveling so many muffins in my mouth. I wish I had a blueberry muffin. Oh my god. I wish I had a free blueberry muffin! Please. The next morning, after I've tended to the garden and fed the chickens, there's a knock at the door. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Wiping my hand with a tea towel, I pull it open to reveal my neighbor, Constance, standing there with her grocery bag. How are you doing, dear? I don't remember the voice I did for her, I'm sorry. I lean against the door frame and smile at her. Just fine. And yourself? Just wanted to have a pop around, see if I could get my eggs from you early. I've run out, and during breakfast, too! I've got some fresh ones, just give me a second. I head back and place them in a carton for her as she hands me a few coins in return. As she does so, she's on her tiptoes to peer over my shoulder and into the rest of the house. Is there something else you were after? Well, Lizzie mentioned that she saw a man she didn't recognize in the yard yesterday. Have you got company round? Oh, that's Sean. He's my new farmhand. A new farmhand? So has he come to stay? Does he live in the house? In the bunkhouse. She hums, still trying to see if she can get a peek at this mysterious new person. Is he a friend of your father's? How do you know him? Where did he come from? Why are you asking so many questions, Constance? Oh, nosy. No, we're telling the truth. You're gonna hear it like it is. I found him asleep in the chicken pen, and offered him a job. She wrinkles her nose, her nosy nose. So you don't know him, and he was asleep? Just right there in the dirt? Well, be careful now. Strangers are exactly that. Strange. Oh god. I'm not gonna say what I was gonna say. Who did you vote for, Constance? Okay, my bad. I give a tight-lipped smile. He's a hard worker. That's all that matters right now, and I'm getting to know him better. She raises a brow. Oh. Oh. Not anything like, but I already see her mind going a mile a minute. Well, I'll have to get a look at him sometime. Or just meet him. Well, yes, if we're going to be neighbors now. You really couldn't have picked anyone in town to be a farmhand? My nephew Ethan is only a couple of years younger than you. I know him a bit, yeah. A nervous, awkward, gangly sort. Not the right type to work the farm. I'll consider it if I feel like I need more help. She turns on her heel and heads off with her eggs. She doesn't seem to be much in a rush to continue making breakfast, and I suspect the eggs were simply an excuse to interrogate me about Sean. When you're black, you're never alone. No, for real. Just all up in his business for real. Like, what? Constance, please. It's getting close to the bi-weekly book club meeting, and I pack all the muffins into a wicker basket and cover it with a checkered tea towel. I glance out the window and watch as Sean's been in a garden digging up new earth when we're planting. I pull open the back door and call to him. I'm headed out soon. Do you want any more muffins? He looks up eagerly at the sound of my voice, a smile across his features. Or, actually, do you want to come with? He heads over, placing the shovel carefully against the fence. I'd love to, unless you'd rather me stay and work. You've been working all morning. You deserve a break, and you haven't had a chance to see the town yet, have you? He shakes his head. We'll take the truck. I'm gonna grab a few things. And I'll go wash up. I'd like to make a good impression first. Well, I scratch the back of my neck. I should warn you now, news travels real fast around here. I'm sure everyone already is in a tither about you. We don't get a lot of strangers. He chuckles. Well, I wish I had my nice clothes for the occasion. Like to play dress up? Heck no, I usually end up ruining whatever I wear, but I recognize when situations call for it, like making a good first impression, which I had to do over with you. I don't mind it. A little strange, but I actually don't mind strange. He has a funny look on his face before forcing a chuckle. Honestly, just take it off, Sean. You'll do good. You could tell she would love a neighborhood watch. No, she really is like very HOA coded. They were 100% an excuse to interrogate Mavis about Sean. Absolutely, yeah. I'm too impatient to live in a place with someone like her. Yeah, I'd be. Oh, well, I do. I live in a small town actually, and I don't take kindly to that kind of stuff. I don't let anybody at my house. Nobody knows my business at all. As a city girl, I have no experience. I lived in both, and I definitely prefer country living a lot more, but that's one aspect of it I don't really like. But hey, it is what it is. Downsides, pros, cons. And I'm grateful for it. I load the truck up while he washes up, and I hop in the front seat as he jogs down the front door steps. I want to sing that Taylor Swift song. What's that one? I was riding shotgun with my hair done in the front seat of my car. I know it's his car, but I wanted to change it for Mavis. I got one hand on the steering wheel and another one on his heart. I'm gonna get DMCA'd. Taylor Swift don't play around. She's a billionaire, but she's gonna get even more fucking money out of me. Just little old me. Okay, I'm sorry. I probably shouldn't have said that either. Sorry, Swifties. You guys, if you're a Swiftie, you hit the road, dude. Sorry, you're not gonna make it here. There's too many, like, you gotta go. I'm just saving you the trouble ahead of time. Don't clip this and put it on Twitter. Please. I'm just a small streamer. I didn't mean it. I was joking. It's April Fool's, actually. Joy's gonna cancel for Christmas. It was a joke, guys. It was satire. Don't worry about it. It was just a prank, bro. He stops placing hand on the hood. And another one on my heart. There's the door. This old thing still runs. Here I thought it was a lawn decor. I laugh as I reach over to get the door for him, and he pulls himself inside. Don't jinx it. She hasn't given out on me yet. Don't suppose you're also a mechanic? No, I don't even drive. Me too, brother. There's the door in December. That's true. Oh, man, I know that song too. Okay. Well, let's not sing it. Let's just, y'all know. It's fine. All she wants for Christmas is a lawsuit. It's a joke, guys. What? I can't joke about anything anymore. Okay, cancel culture's gotten out of hand. Why is Joe? Who's Joe? Why is Joy getting canceled? I was focusing on dates for my spreadsheet and I missed it, and now I have FOMO. Okay, I may or may not have sung a Taylor Swift song, and I may or may not have said that if you're a Swiftie that you should not be subscribed to me or watching me. And that was a joke, and now everybody is going to clip me on Twitter and say that it's not a joke, but it was a joke, guys. It was satire. I definitely love Taylor Swift. She's great. Oh my god. I love how much she flies in her private jet. It's awesome. No, we love her, whatever. I actually only know the Swift song with Brendan Urie. That is unfortunate, actually. That's like one of the worst ones. It's gotta be. Just keep digging, Joy. No. I step on the gas as we hit the bumpy road ahead. Well, you can't be perfect. Nobody's okay. Let's just stop singing people today. I think that would probably be the way to go. The truck stutters until I slam the dashboard and it roars up again, and we make our way into town. I park on the street just outside the cafe. The vanilla teapot, so cute. It's changed hands and styles so often over the years that I'm sure it would be completely unrecognizable to my family if they'd ever visited. We stand a CO2 queen. Marry me, Juliet. You never have to be. I do love that song very much. People should slander Taylor, but they should slander J-Lo more. True. Who is J-Lo? No, literally, like, has anyone ever been to their concerts? As soon as I hop out, I notice a couple of older women whispering to themselves and pointing at the truck where Sean has just slammed the door shut. When they see me looking, they both quickly turn their heads inwards and away. I share a glance and smile with Sean. Oh, what was that noise? That was like a cough, but then I like kind of choked a little bit. Don't worry about it. What game is this? Hi, Bunny for me. I'm so glad you asked. Okay, so I am a visual novel developer, and my friend Gray here in chat, who's also my mod, she developed this game, almost solo developed it pretty much. But this is for our studio called Skywrite Studios. We make dating sims, and we have different art styles and things throughout all of our games, but Gray specifically drew this one. And I'm playing it. I play tested for this game like months ago, but I decided as like a little Christmas treat, I wanted to stream it for Gray because I'm a big fan. She's like my best friend, but I'm also like her biggest fan, and I love playing her games. So I wanted to make sure that I played all of her games, even the ones that I was like kind of involved in, for stream, and also share it with everybody else because unfortunately Gray's games are peak and nobody really knows about them. So I want to give people the chance to experience them vicariously through me and my really bad jokes. But thank you for dropping by, and sorry for the whole spiel, but hopefully you're caught up and it's not too confusing. Drink time. Oh, that's cute. What's the name? The name of the game is called The Missing Ingredient. It's free on itch.io. It's a pretty short game. It's about probably 2 to 3 hours. Obviously I'm streaming it, so it'll take a little bit longer than that, but it's really good. It's like my favorite of all her games. If you like sort of like paranormal romance comedies with like a really good beating heart in the center, this will be your jam. It's basically about a girl named Mavis who she wants to participate in a county fair to win a bake-off with her blueberry pie. But she's just missing a little special something, but she works on a farm and she has a farm hand who you can see here on screen. This is Mavis. Oh yeah, this is Mavis, and this is her farm hand Sean, who is very handsome and might be into us. We might be into him, who's to say? But if you like ladies, Sean can be Shauna, and it doesn't really change anything for the story, so. I love the way Mavis's hair is drawn. Isn't it wonderful? Gray is like the best when it comes to, well, let's be honest, everything. It's cozy and smells of coffee and dough. A few of my creations sit on display. Mavis, long time no see around here. Are these for me? I shake my head. Sorry, for the book club. Your stuff smells like hotcakes, and they're not even hotcakes. You could really help me out if you made more of your stuff, you know. I know, I don't always have the time. The excuse falls from my lips as he glances at Sean. And who's your friend? He reaches over the counter to shake his hand. The cafe owner has to tug off his disposable glove first, and it's an awkward amount of time Sean is left hanging before he can return the shake. Sean, nice to meet you. This place is lovely. So nice of you to stay. I heard you're helping Miss Mavis around the farm. He glances back at me a little startled. I told you news travels fast. Can I get you two anything? Oh no, I'm alright. I'd like a coffee and anything she wants. Oh no, you don't have to. But he has already slammed down the very small bills I paid him with it a couple of days ago. He takes his coffee in a hand-painted mug and I scan the menu. Oh, there's an ad break in like 5 minutes, just letting you all know. Oh no, my voice has gone a little nasally. Help! It's that time of year, folks. If anybody's gotten sick, R.I.P. you. I was sick around my birthday earlier this month, and that sucked. It sucked so bad, but hey, we got through her. We got through her. We got through it. OMG, when did J-Lo marry Ben Affleck, and now they're getting divorced? Oh, that was a long time ago. Also, weirdly, Ben Affleck speaks better Spanish than she does. And that's all I'm going to say about that. I'm loving the celebrity like bashing in the chat. This is what I live for right here. Happy belated birthday. Thank you, Ty. I appreciate it. I turned 27. But he has already slammed down the very same. Oh yeah, I read this. It's so cute. Okay, what do we want? Does everybody want to vote? I love all of these, to be honest. I'm actually not that fan of hot chocolate. Mine was the fourth. Mine was the fourth too. Oh, Ty, I forgot we have the same birthday. Happy belated birthday to you. Oh my god. Birthday twins. Yeah, it was December. We're look at us. We're real twinning. Same age and everything. God, you're young. Oh, well, that's good. I love hearing that. Hell yeah. Hopefully I'll look it too. Usually I have a cam on, but not today. Not today, guys. Look, you can't have, like, no bra on with the cam. That's all I'm saying. Not in this day and age for Twitch. No problem. I think I'm not really a hot chocolate person, guys. I know it's Christmas. I know, and I'm sorry. Hot chocolate is just not my vibe. Do I love chocolate milk? Yes, I do. But like hot chocolate, it's just too sweet. I think that's it. Like I just have way too sweet ones. Tea I like, mainly fruit teas, mainly like orange spice teas a lot. Decaf coffee. Look, if you're gonna have coffee, you gotta go big or go home. And that's coming from somebody with a caffeine like sensitivity. It's gotta be coffee. It's gotta be coffee. Or tea for the win. Tea. Let's go tea. Tea is demure. My sister's birthday was last weekend, so she's in a December club. Welcome to the December club. Best babies right here. I am hungry now. Eat, you know. Eat. Eat a croissant. I give Sean a quiet thanks as I take my tea and head to the seating area where a few familiar faces are waiting. Karishma, I feel like I butcher her name every time I say it. I'm so sorry. Karishma beams at me and rises to hug me. You made it! Well, someone gave me a lot of shit for not showing up. I didn't do the reading though, so don't be mad. I brought muffins as a peace offering. She laughs and takes the basket from me. I wave at some of the others. I know I came and we were taking hits at Taylor Swift trying to redeem ourselves, are we? Guys, it was satire, remember? It was a joke. It was a prank. We love doing that here. I am known for my jokes and pranks and satire. We love it, and we definitely love making jokes about billionaires, especially here, okay? They can take it. They got it. Hot chocolate is the only good part of winter for me. LMAO, I hate the cold. July baby here, stuck in the Midwest, cold winters. I also hate the cold. I'm a Floridian. I'm from Florida originally, and I live in a much colder area now, and I'm like, I'm still not used to it, even after all these years. I recommend reduced sugar hot chocolate. It was yummy. Or dark hot chocolate. I've never had dark hot chocolate. I might really fuck with that, actually. You know what? I'm gonna try that. I'm gonna try that just for y'all. Only billionaires I like is Bruce Wayne's. True. And Nick from Hit Game Criminally Yours. Not available on my Twitch channel or anything. Linked to the Steam page or anything. Don't worry about it. Don't even worry about it. Look, guys, I gotta get better at plugging, okay? And you brought a new friend. Do the free drinks go for the rest of us too, or is Mavis just special? Oh, I raise a hand stopping him. She's kidding. Am not. I want someone to buy me a coffee. Well, we got a tea. Nick emotes when? We need at least one Nick emote. Just one. Just one. She grins and takes a seat. The muffins are handed out and are a big hit. I always feel that flutter of nerves before someone bites into my baking. Always the fear of them not liking it. I'm glad they're well received. You should put chocolate in these. I feel like it would take away from the fresh fruit. I can't get high quality chocolate chips around here. I think they're delicious as is. No, you gotta do a strudel. A streusel? Yeah, that's like the brown sugar crumble stuff around it, right? That shit bangs. Okay, we're about to have an ad right here in about 10 seconds. So I'm gonna talk about something in regards to blueberry muffins, which is a really funny story actually. Okay. So my blueberry muffin story that is very relevant to this is I worked a job and I was pretty new at this job and we were setting up a store. And when the store was being set, this is not too relevant, but basically somebody had bought blueberry muffins, like a 4-pack, a streusel blueberry muffin, which I had never had up until this point. I just had regular blueberry muffins. I didn't really think there was much of a difference. There's a fucking difference. So they put 4 of them in the break room and they're pretty sizable, big, moist, delicious. I get one and I'm like, this is awesome. So I might have taken a second one and then a third and then a fourth. I ate all them blueberry muffins. I ate them all and guys, I'm gonna be so real with you. Not only did I eat them all, but when not confronted, but when somebody was just like, oh man, people really like those blueberry muffins. Those were a hit, I guess. And I was just like, oh yeah, I had one, delicious. I had all of them. I didn't give anybody a chance to try the other ones. I ate them all. Okay, and do I feel bad about it? Not really. They were that good. They were so good. My moral compass kind of went down a little bit. I was just like, no, I deserve to have all 4 of those. I worked my butt. To be honest, in the moment I felt bad about it. Now, retroactively speaking, that job fucked me over really bad. Like, they took me off the schedule for calling out once out of 6 months. So, you know what? If I could go back in time, I would eat those blueberry muffins again. I would eat them again, all of them. I don't care. Those people were awful. But yeah, the blueberry muffin thief, that's me. And I bet Mavis makes ones even better than that. So Mavis, I would be in here eating all the blueberry muffins for your book club, and I'm sorry. Do not bring me to a place with blueberry muffins. We take dashes on billionaires because they put their lives out to be dashed on, and better to dash on people who don't know so it doesn't affect our lives. True. Bunny speaking facts, as always. Oh no, it's celebrating yourself, queen. Let it be. Yeah, exactly. It was self-care. Okay? What is a They were so good, y'all. When I'm saying, I'm not exaggerating. Like, if you have a Walmart, and to be fair, that's the funniest part of this whole thing. If you have a Walmart, you can just buy them at Walmart. They have a 4-pack of blueberry streusel muffins. I think they were like $4 or $5. Get them. Do yourself a favor. Treat yourself, courtesy of Joy. And that's where the ad breaks. Welcome back, everybody who was at the ad. Definitely not a blueberry thief. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about what you missed. Also, the VODs go up on my YouTube channel after every stream. So if you do want to hear my rants about things I may or may not have done, or jokes I may or may not have made about certain billionaires and singers, then you can be there for that. So I do the same for banana nut muffins. Ooh, I just love any muffin. I think all muffins hit. I'm a cranberry and orange muffin girly through and through. Them shits. Oh, chocolate chip muffins. Cinnamon muffins. Is there even a bad muffin out there? Like a widely, seller? No. Blueberry has got to be one of the best ones though too. Like blueberry slap. Whew, okay. Drink time. Do you really, Gray? Please, eat it for me. Eat it for me, please. They're so good. Oh my gosh. And a coffee cake. Oh, man. I wish I had a sweet. I ate all my oatmeal cream pies yesterday. Damn it. Why would I do this to myself? You're going to turn into the blueberry girl. Oh, God. If you don't eat blueberry gum at least. No, for real. She's... Ugh. Plain muffin equals bad muffin. I've never had a plain muffin. But that does sound kind of sad. I'll send you the pic too. It's Christmassy themed. Oh, I love that. I'm getting muffins tomorrow, guys. From a local bakery. Great. Please. You're hurting me. I'm taking psychic damage from this. In a good way. But I hope you enjoy it, okay? You deserve it. A cross-stitching circle that I begin to work on as some of the others begin to discuss the latest chapters of the novel they're working through. I zone out, content to just listen to the sound of their voices in the tiny speaker of the cafe. Karishma leans over to me, looking between the two of us. So you took my advice, huh? I told you, you needed a farmhand. You were right, your favorite words. So you just showed up one day, huh, Sean? He scratches the back of his neck with a laugh. Had a rough night. I'm grateful Mavis took a chance on me. I could use the work. She hums and gives me a funny look, lowering her voice as she leans in. Are you alright? Yes, I'm fine. Why do you ask? You're being spontaneous. You're inviting strangers to work with you. You know, outside of Wickdares, most people who get hired are strangers. It's only weird because we don't have a single stranger here. She raises her hand in surrender. I never said it was bad. It's just unusual for you. That's all. I actually think that's a good thing. You need a little bit of shaking up. We'll visit it during your honeymoon when you visit me. True. Dude, one day for sure. I sigh and carefully thread my cross stitch. Sean seems to be enjoying himself. The other members of the book club have pretty much abandoned their book discussion to work on a much more interesting topic instead, interrogating the new person. Where's his hometown? What does his family do for work? How long he plans on staying? He answers without complaint, with a friendly smile the entire time. I have to admire his patience as he's analyzed. And the most important question, what's your favorite color? He laughs. Blue, actually. It's one of the only colors I can see, but only certain shades. Huh? I'm colorblind. I can't really see red or green, but blue and yellow are just fine. Those are the best colors anyway, don't worry about it. So you can't really see most of the countryside then. Oh, Christmas time must be so sad. Or I guess Christmas time. Wait! Christmas time must just look like this game for him. Oh, just looks like Mavis. Hint, hint, wink, wink. It's beautiful to me anyhow, even if it's a little muddled. You can see all of Mavis then. He chuckles. That's true. Her wardrobe is easy to spot at least. Guys, we're so fucking in. Oh my god. He sees us. Yes, us. Me. Lemon poppy seed. Oh my gosh. Yes, guys. My community. Muffin lovers. Billionaire haters. Satire enjoyers. The book club wraps up around sunset, and I take my now empty basket and get the truck started. I wave Karishma goodbye as Sean climbs inside. Your friends are nice. Inquisitive, more like. I don't mind. It's nice to get to know new people. A little exhausting. Really? I thought you were holding your own. I prefer the company of just a couple at a time. Sorry, I didn't know. I wouldn't have... No, it's alright. I didn't mind. And I'd do it again. Just beat. Probably take an early night if you don't mind. I don't have a schedule for you or anything. I'm just grateful you're helping out. You don't need to work all hours of the day. The truck rumbles down this road back to the farm. What color shirt do you think you're wearing? He laughs. Green? Nah, burgundy. He shrugs. Doing my best. Can't be perfect. The headlines shine up ahead, piercing through the dimming evening. The crickets are chirping again. And on this warm summer's night. I am a lemon lover indeed. I fucks heavy with lemon. Lemon cake is one of my favorite cakes. And I'm not even a cake person, but give me a lemon cake and it's just like those blueberry muffins. Gone. Dunzo. I don't love too many desserts, but I love lemon flavored stuff. It's true. It's just so sophisticated. I don't know what the word is. It's just lemons are just everything. Summer lovin' had me a blast. Yeah. I love that we're getting some summer vibes when it's Christmas time. Hey, you know what? It's cozy for that reason, okay? I'm making bread one afternoon when I noticed that a vase has been recently washed and filled with flowers. Oh god, I'm gonna cry, guys. Flowers for joy, that's me. As the dough proves, I open up the back door as he comes in from milking Bernice. Did you do that? The flowers? He grins, bounding up to me. Do you like them? I picked them out from the fields. They're beautiful, but what's the occasion? Does there need to be one? They were beautiful and I thought of you. Oh, guys, I'm gonna cry. Relax. Oh my, Gray, don't fucking joke with me right now. It's not funny. It's not funny. If I don't have that right, put that on my table right now. Everybody, We have a Ko-fi. Skywrite Studios has a Ko-fi. If you want to fund a DLC for this game, send some money over there. I'm joking. We make this mainly for free most of the time, but hey, you know, it never hurts to donate to the Ko-fi. That's all I'm saying. It does go back into our projects. But dude, I need that for me. I'm about to use all my money to buy that right now. Give me the Christmas DLC yesterday. My laugh comes out a little nervous flutter. Well, thank you. That vase hasn't been used in a long time. It's nice to cheer the place up. I watch him through the window, wringing my hands together as the flowers dance in the corner of my vision, the summer breeze filling the kitchen. There's a funny little ache in my chest. When was the last time someone got me flowers? He's right, they do cheer the place up. Oh, I love her little blush. Oh. Dude, when I say that I love Mavis, y'all don't love Mavis like I love Mavis. Not only did I name her, which I'm very proud to be able to do that, but also, like, Mavis, she's just so special to me. Not only do I relate to her, dude, I might cry on the stream because, like, her story is so important to me, and, like, she's such a wonderful person, and this story is so soft. It just, like, completely, it's taking me back. Like, I'm so glad I did this tonight. Like, I love them to bits, okay? Unfortunately, I don't make money off my jokes. You should, though. One afternoon, I drive in with my pickup truck from a neighboring farm. Sean comes over to help me unload. Building a bonfire with all this wood? I laugh and shake my head. I get scrap wood from the surrounding farms and upcycle it. I like to make garden pots and give them to all my neighbors. I'm not the only one with a garden. With any leftovers, it goes into the shed, and I've been using it for repairs. Well, as much as I can. I'm not nearly as handy as you. I'll be glad to have extra material to work with, and maybe I can help you with the plant pots. I love that. Many hands make light work after all, and the neighbors will appreciate it. Maybe it'll be a good way for them to get to know you a little bit too. Everyone is a little wary of strangers around here, but once you get to know someone, they aren't a stranger anymore. We gather the wood together and spend the next couple of days carefully constructing a few new things for the farm and my neighbors. Sean even surprises me one day with a birdhouse to sit in front of the garden. I can hear the birds sing there every morning. I wind the curly cord around my wrist, leaning against the wall as my mother speaks on the other end of the receiver. Oh god, mom voice, here we go. And the doctor said they think it's gonna be a boy. Mm-hmm. And I bought the cutest baby clothes. Do you think I should get all blue? What if it turns out to be a girl? Maybe she'll like blue too. But how will people know it's my granddaughter? Granddaughter. I can't believe I'm gonna be a grandma. Am I that old already? Yes, and I'm gonna be an aunt. You really haven't heard from Theo? It's not like he's a stranger now. I thought he was going to be my son-in-law. He doesn't live in a town anymore. I've been kept up with him. I heard you've got a new farmhand around on the place. Constance gave me a ring. Dude, not Constance. I didn't realize that. What does Constance have my mother's number, bro? This town is too small. Are you sure you're all right over there? I wonder about you on your own out there. But I'd hate to have the farm out of our family's hands. Oh, sweetie, you know we'd move back, but David needed help in the city, and especially with the baby on the way. It's fine, I'm handling it. I just hired a farmhand to help out around the place. Can you afford to pay him? Yes, I can afford to pay him. What do you think hired means? Don't use that tone with me, Mavis Neela. I sigh. Sorry, Mom. I love you. Is he nice, at least? Helpful? He's been great. Anyway, I should get going. Lunchtime. Here. Oh, I always forget about those time zones. You take care and don't take so long to on the phone next time. We'll see if your father can get some time off and we can visit you sometime. Oh, if you can't, don't worry about it. He'd come say hello, but he's down for a nap. I can go wake him up. Don't disturb him. It's all right. Just send my love. After saying love yous and goodbyes, I hang up and let out a breath, squeezing my palm with a shake of my head. Yeah, the rotary phone. This game takes place in 2003, so like even the internet is like not really a thing. We actually talked about this at the beginning of the stream, and I wish we were back. Take me back, guys. Take me back. Like in 2003, I was fucking 5, but you know, still take me back. She's a lying liar who lies. True. I mean, no, Constance, never, never. I make a couple of sandwiches for lunch and bring one out to Sean, both of us taking a seat on the porch swing outside the bunkhouse. Yes, 2003. The fresh air is nice out here. If you don't mind the barn smell. Never have. I lean back, watching the white fluffy clouds roll by. Did you bake the bread yourself? Mm-hmm. Every loaf? Have you ever thought of doing it professionally? No, I just wouldn't have time with everything else going on, and making it into a job, I feel like it would suck all the fun out of it, you know? I swing my foot behind me as the bench rocks beneath us. Where have you worked before here? A little late to be asking for a resume. I laugh, shaking my head. I'm just curious. Well, I told you, worked as a farmhand before. What town? Pretty far from here. He shrugs, taking another big bite. And you just made it on your own all this time? I don't mind it. There's freedom in it. Don't you get lonely? I've never minded being alone. He glances my way, the wind tossing his hair. Have you been lonely here? I busy myself with a sandwich for a moment. I go into town, hit the book club. I was just talking with my mom on the phone. My neighbors are friendly. That's not answering the question. You're one to talk. We stare at each other for a moment. He gets to his feet, dusting off his hands. Thank you for lunch. He tips his head at me and walks back to his farm chores. I watch him go. The lone wolf type, you say? Interesting phrasing. The next morning, after tending to the garden and feeding the chickens, I go and wash up and take a look at the sky out the window. It's a beautiful sunny day, a perfect day for a picnic. I can hear my father's voice in my head say. I head down to my kitchen and grab my rolling pin and begin to make a pastry dough. I've not had many pastries. They often take a very long time, but I have a vision to make a pastry braid with a cream cheese and blueberry filling. I work the dough, trying to figure out how to laminate it like I've heard about in cookbooks. I let it chill in the fridge while I make the blueberry filling, mashing them up and tasting a bit. They are very sweet, with just a touch of bitterness on the tongue. I think back to the pie I made for the county fair. My homegrown ingredients and perfect bake have to be enough to win this year, right? Pulling out the pastry dough, I begin to braid it and fill it with jam before popping it in the oven after giving it an egg wash. Washing the dishes, I call out the window. Sean glances over and leans against the windowsill with a grin. You rang? I should ring the bell when it's supper time. Good way to train me to be hungry every time you ring it. Pavlov dog response. Speaking of being hungry, I was wondering if you'd like to join me on a picnic. A grin splits across his face. I'd love that. What's the occasion? Just that it's a beautiful day. Days like these, my family would always head off and enjoy a picnic in the afternoons. There's a beautiful spot by the lake. It's a nice memory. I'll get washed up. I'm making some pastries. They should be ready by the time you're done. He heads off and I tidy up the kitchen. When my timer goes off, I check the oven and pull them out. Oh. I frown on looking them over. They didn't rise at all. I cut one open and it's dense and soggy. All the butter had melted out and the beautiful flaky texture that it's supposed to have is nowhere to be found. It's just a mess of underbaked dough and blueberry paste. My shoulders drop and I let out a sigh as I stare at my sad little creation. Sean creaks open the door, jacket on. You ready? I shake my head and dump the failed pastries into the garbage. I guess I'm not a good pastry chef. I make pies, but I wipe my hands on my apron and untie it, hanging out on the back of the chair. Sorry, I wanted to make something special for today. He leans against the counter. Hey, it's all right. Things go wrong. You can always try again some other day. I flip through the cookbook and frown, muttering to myself as I scan the pages. Is Mavis the type to fatten her man so he won't leave? Heard of people doing that from TikTok. That's me. No, that's so real. Also, real thing about me is I take a lot of pride in my cooking. I'm not a professional or anything by that, but I love to cook. And me and my husband, that's something we bonded on very early in our relationship. And I'm also the type that till this day, because it rarely happens, is if I mess up something that I make, I get so fucking mad. Oh god. It's one of the worst feelings ever. I hate it. I think it's a combination of wasting time and money as well. And then also making something that's inedible. I can't stand it at all. So I relate so much to Mavis right here. Oh man, I'd be full on crashing out. I can't do it. Just thinking about it, it's getting me riled up. I feel Sean nudge my arm. Why don't we pick up something from town? You don't need to be so hard on yourself. I nod and we jump into the truck and I toss the picnic basket and blue gingham blanket in the back seat. I will cry if my food sucks. No, for real. Because, you have nobody to blame but yourself. You just gotta live with that F. I can't. Oh, God. Also, I'm, super experienced. I'm Hispanic. It's in my blood, bro. I can't. Sean would probably get fat pretty quickly, just letting go of the farm chores, and especially if they had a kid, he would gain all the same weight he's pregnant. I love that. I need him. I think it got real chunky in the Sims. I love that. Oh, we stopped by the grocer in town. It's happy weight. That's what my aunts always called it. I gained so much weight when I met my man. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Lord. I ballooned up. I lost it later, but like still, all we did was watch snacks and eat anime. All we did was watch anime and eat snacks. Oh, I'm done. We stopped by the grocer in town where I buy 2 glass bottles of lemonade. Dude, I love a lemonade. Give me a fucking lemonade. Don't give me anything else. If I could live off of lemonade only as a drink, I would. Like, I wish that, like, revitalized us like water does. Sean grabs a little box that has 4 mixed berry Buffins? Oh my god. No! 4 mixed berry muffins. Try to say that 3 times fast. And we take our haul on the dirt road outside of town. I'm still trying to lose mine. They just keep feeding you Taco Bell. Oh, I love Taco Bell, dude. I tried to get some Taco Bell the other day, and they told me they were out of tortillas, bro. Close the store down. What do you mean you're out of tortillas? Dude, I told you know this, and she said, what, the ice cream shop does it, like, out of milk? Like, it's like, yeah, like, what are we doing? Why are y'all playing games with my heart? Just close it down. Why even go, and then, like, they looked at me like, well, I don't know what to do, because I did a mobile order, and pulled up to the drive-thru, and they were like, oh, sorry, what can we do? Can we and I'm like, well, what can you substitute it with? And they were like, well, I don't know. I mean, and then they just didn't have anything. And I was like, okay, well, I'm going to try to get a refund. And they were like, okay. And I did, in fact, get that refund. But, like, just the whole, like, incompetency of it all. And I'm pretty, like, I was nice about the whole situation. I work in customer service. I'll never be mean to just customer service workers, but these people, like, they weren't even trying to help me, bro. Also, y'all are ridiculous. Shut this shit down. What are we doing? They ran out of beef once. How? It's like, I worked at a Wendy's for a time, and we ran out of fries, and we kept that bitch open. Like, that's just greed. Like, bro, shut it down. Shut down the bitch. If you don't have the stuff people want, all you're doing is setting up all your workers to have to deal with a bunch of angry people. Rightfully so. You know, so it's just like, just save us all the trouble. Close it down. Just for one day, just for a couple hours. It'll be fine. Nobody's gonna buy shit anyway. You're gonna have to issue a bunch of refunds. Why would they do this? Why would corporate America do this? We know why. There's been so much political talk. just specifically this stream, which I'm okay with, but you know, it's definitely weeding out my audience. So it's like, this isn't your vibe. This is your place to just realize that and leave, I think. Parking the truck, we head near the lakeside. Ducks are gliding around. Oh, I love ducks. Gliding around the water, and dragonflies are buzzing around the reeds. Sean spreads out in the picnic basket while I set up the food. Well, it's not homemade like I wanted, but this is perfect. Cheers. We clink glasses, and the taste of the lemonade is sweet and sour on my tongue. Going to a steakhouse and running out of meat. No, really, actually. Making beef without cows. The math ain't mathing. Do you wish your family lived closer? Oh, do you wish your family lived closer? Said Sean. Not Mavis. I miss their support. I like my independence. INDEPENDENT. I spelled that wrong. Don't worry. They even gave me the tools in which to spell it right, and I still fucked it up. I'm a special kind of stupid. I shrug. Not really. I think it's good to spread my wings a bit, even if it's still in the town I grew up in. Also, writer, by the way. Professional writer, by the way. I guess I missed the picnics. I hope I can be a good substitute. Why didn't you ask some of your other friends out? The wind rustles through the grass. I guess maybe I wanted some one-on-one time with you. Guys, it's heating up. We do live on a farm together. Yes, with all the animals. I meant away from all the work. I work my way through my Peter Rapp as he leans out onto the blanket. I know that you live just in the bunkhouse, but I feel like maybe I don't know you very well. Growing up in Wickdare, I've known everyone my whole life. There's never really been getting to know someone because they've just always been there. And you've never thought about moving out of town? I'm a small town girl. I like routine, the same things every day, the same sights and smells. It's comforting. Me as fuck. Don't know how you can stay in one place for so long. Do you think you'll be here long? I don't mind it. It'd be nice to get away, but I've always found something just happens, and I'll be on my way when it does. Something happens? Like what? He just shrugs, and I chew up on the pita bread. You're very vague. Has anyone ever told you that? He laughs at that. You'd be the first. We sit and enjoy lunch together. My eyes find one of the ducks swimming around, her little ducklings falling eagerly around the lake. Sean gets to his feet and wanders over the score, kicking his shoes off, and I blink as I realize what he's up to do. Don't you know you're supposed to wait 30 minutes after eating to go for a swim? He grins, hiking his pant legs up and waiting around, just cooling off. I shake my head with a laugh as I head over there, joining him in the water. He offers me a hand. The water is cool and refreshing against my skin on a hot summer's day. I hold on tight, falling against him for a moment as he studies me. He grins, brushing my hair from my face. I feel a little giddy flutter in my chest as we splash around together, not minding the mud. In the early hours of the day, the chickens cluck around my ankles, gobbling up the sprinkle of feed I leave for them. I swing the gate behind me, dusting off my hands with my apron. I glance across the way and see Sean sitting on the porch swing. Help. Sorry, burp. The morning breeze tossing his hair. His eyes flick up to mine, up from the pages of a well-worn book. Good morning. I take a seat next to him. Enjoying the book? He flips it to show me the front cover. From the book club. I thought I'd give it a shot. Ad starts in 5 minutes. Also, when the ad happens, I will be taking like a very short pee break, so hopefully everybody will do the same. I don't know. We'll just when we get there, okay? I haven't had a time to read in a while. Maybe we could share this one. He marks his place with a cloth bookmark and produces a second one, which he tucks in the front cover. He presses it into my hands. I'd like to know your thoughts on it. I'm not very well versed in literature. I don't know how well articulated my thoughts will be. I don't mind. I'd like to hear them anyway. I hold the book to my chest. This shit's so intimate. I'm going to chew on my microphone. Do you want breakfast? He grins and we head inside together. My love language for real. I love breakfast, okay? I am a breakfast fiend. I don't know what it is about me, but I wake up every morning hungry. That's like the first thing I want to do most mornings is just eat. Like, that's it. Like, a good breakfast is going to set you on the right track for the rest of the day. I've kept the book on my nightstand, working my way through it in the evening, and dropped it off to him in the next morning. We chat about the latest chapter and the characters, and where we think they'll go next over a cup of tea. It soon becomes my favorite part of the day. What book do you think they're reading, y'all? For me, I think it's Lord of the Rings. Not The Hobbit. They're reading Lord of the Rings. Okay? Or Fellowship of the Ring. My apologies. It's drizzling out, the sky gloomy one evening. I'm curled on the sofa with my cross-stitch project in hand, working away at carefully threading my pattern of blueberries. Sean props open the door and pours out the bucket of rainwater that was accumulated from the hole in the roof in the attic. Fixed. Thank you. I've been meaning to patch that up for weeks, but I only ever remember when it's raining. He gives a weak chuckle and rubs the back of his neck, looking stiff and sore. Now that I'm looking at him, he looks a little worse for wear. Feeling all right? Tired, that's all. Take a load off. Have a seat. He sinks into the armchair, massaging his temples. He glances out the window where the dark clouds have gathered in the sky. I see him silver. I work idly on the stitching. I can't believe it's already been a month since you showed up. It's crazy how time flies. Summer will be over before we even know it. I laugh, but he doesn't join in. The fair usually marks the end of summer, and it's only a couple of months away now. It's always been a send-off to the season, and... Can we sit in silence for a little bit? Dude, this right here, like, if somebody asks me to be quiet when I'm talking, that's like one of my biggest, like, triggers. That's why I have a stream, y'all. I love to talk. But growing up, like, I was one of those people that, like, once you got me talking, I couldn't shut up. And when people were like asked me not to talk, understandably so, I like, oh god, I take like poison damage. I can't, like, it hurts me so bad. So if somebody I like did this to me, I just feel like, okay, I'm never gonna talk again, don't worry about it. Like, I can't. Oh god, I'm gonna cry. I'm joking, I'm not gonna cry. His eyes are closed, a hand bracketing his forehead as he slumps over in his chair. I would leave and never return. No, for real, I can't handle this. Ask what's going on. I'm not apologizing for talking. Are you sure you're just tired? Are you feeling well? He waves me off. I'm fine, okay? I sit in awkward silence, feeling a rise of discomfort in my throat as I focus on my embroidery. The steady patter of rain on the roof and the tick of the clock are the only things that break the silence. Ernie pads over, sniffing the air. He lets out a whine and runs upstairs. I frown, getting to my feet to try and see what spooked him. I head to the kitchen, pulling out a pot. The dishes clatter together, and I wince at the sound as I see him clutch his head. I have pain relievers in the medicine cabinet if you need them. I risk breaking the silence to make the offer. He shakes his head. It's really nothing. Don't worry of yourself. You haven't eaten all day, right? I can make my mom's dao palak and rice. That will cure whatever ails you. Just forget it. He gets to his feet, shoulders hunched. One hand digs into the back of fabric of the chair, knuckles bleeding white. He won't look at me and heads out the door. Please don't ask anything of me for the rest of the night. I'll see you in the morning. He leaves without another word. It's Morbin time! Help. You turn red from losing a heart in Minecraft IRL. No, actually, I can't. It hurts. I peer out the curtain and watch him head to the bunker house. He slams the door behind him. Oh, I feel a strange sort of knot in my stomach as I stand with the empty pot. As fast as this month has blown by, it strikes me that I really don't know Sean very well at all, do I? If he doesn't trust me enough to confide in whatever's wrong or allow me to help alleviate it, he has been so sweet but still a mystery. I have to remind myself that he's ultimately just a farmhand and not required to be my friend. Oh, is that a good place to break for a second? Yeah, I think that'll be good. We'll take about like a 1 to 2 minute break, roughly. I gotta pee real fast, so you know, y'all enjoy the ad, and if you're not in the ads, I hope you guys have something you can yap about in the meantime. I'll be right back, okay? Just 1 to 2 minutes, promise. Okay, and we are back. The ad is almost done. It's got like 3 seconds left. Got a water, peed. We're good. I would have had a snack, but I'm like out of all snacks right now. But when stream's over, I will be eating my dinner. I had like taco salad for dinner, so I'm gonna be making more of that when we're all said and done. But we're about like halfway, I'd say, so far. And we're feeling good. Things are going good. Oh, if I can stop burping, I'm so sorry. So inappropriate. It's Morbin time. I take an early morning car ride into town the next day. It's a foggy morning and I need to pick up groceries. I know they deliver, but I want to grab the best before it's all picked over. Yes, make some tacos, dude. Treat yourself, please. Tacos making at home, I feel like they very rarely ever disappoint me. Like, I'm always having a good time if I have tacos at home. As I get out of my car, I see a familiar face outside the local pub, red-faced and exhausted and hungover out of his mind. So this fucking guy, I forgot. Okay, a bender on a weekday? Not had any fucking work for months. That's how Jude talks. I wish I could do that voice from 16. I'm 16, not gonna find a way. Got a new job, gonna run at the mall today. Thank God I'm on my own for the first time. Yeah, I can't do Jude's voice from for that show. Fuck that. Um, wonder why. That Jude was cool. No, actually. Your brother your brother coming around anytime? He was always a good time. He was always a good time. I don't know what this voice is. I'm sorry, guys. Not a voice actor, clearly. When he was 19. This is getting a little old. So are you. Damn, got it. Fuck off. But he says it with no bite, lighting a cigarette. He offers it to me, but I shake my head. Jude just shrugs. He points with the end northward. Should have been out here last night. Mr. Bainbridge comes into the Hound pub, pale as a sheet he was, shouting about wolves near the ruins, right out by the fishing spot, yeah? I hold up a hand for him to stop and scoff. Kick him. There aren't any wolves around here. I don't think there are wolves, period. I'll march down to the library right now and find a book that proves it. He heard them howling. Yeah, that was probably you and your mates, and you can't even remember. When Joyce sings, we all feel like levitating SpongeBob with the headset. Yeah, that's generous as fuck, but I appreciate it. Dude, I'm one of those people that, like, if you say, like, one word of a song that I like, oh, it's over. I'm gonna have to give you a performance for at least the next 30 seconds before we can move on, and I'm sorry. Like, also, my Apple Music Wrapped, or whatever it's called. Yes, I use Apple Music. I'm not proud of it, okay? But I've been using it ever since I was a teenager. I can't stop now. I'm in too deep. All my playlists are there. Anyway, I have like 3,000 songs, okay? And my number one song last year was Abracadabra by Lady Gaga. Like, I love that song. I didn't realize I loved that song that much to the extent that I watched it like multiple times. Joy, are you my little sister? Maybe. We're twinning for real on some point. I can be. Just adopt me. It's okay. I don't mind having more siblings. I'm just telling you what happened. I wave him off and continue on my errands, trying to just forget whatever he's rambling about. Just immediately just toss that information out of your head. I stop into the grocery store, balancing a brown paper bag on my hip as I walk out with fresh vegetables that I don't grow on the farm, and paper wrapped meat I'll need to get into the freezer back home. Unfortunately, my task of getting it home is interrupted. Fucking... Me and Constance got beef. I'm sorry, guys. We do. Either it's that mood or the multicolor Minecraft sheep. I love all the Minecraft references today. Dude, fun fact about me, and again, I'm not proud of it. I'm actually not big on Minecraft. My husband loves Minecraft. My husband's sister loves Minecraft. My brother loves Minecraft. My mother loves Minecraft. My father loves Minecraft. Every person within, like, my family, like, close family, loves Minecraft except me. I'm just the only one who didn't fall into it. It's just not for me. I've gone on record saying that I also don't really like those really cozy farm sims, and I know that sounds crazy. I know what we're playing right now. I like them as a concept, as like actually playing them, not my vibe. For me, I'm an action, like, if I'm either like dating sims and stuff, or I'm playing action games. Like, I don't know, no Stardew. I tried, guys. I really did. I tried. I think I'm just like, I need constant stimulation, and I need like a Diablo. I need a, what's my other favorite game right now? I play MMOs. I'm not proud of it either. I've got bad habits. Okay. I know that, like, they all look interesting, and I love, all, like, when I see all the, what are they called? I'm sorry. All the love interest for those games, I'm like, hell yeah. But my body is just like, hell no. It's like, it's not for me. I don't know. I've tried. Diablo, I'm scared of you. I know. It's like, I do love Mario Kart. I play a decent amount of Mario Kart too. It just depends. Like, I'm very weird with games. Certain games I just really like, and other ones, I don't know why my mic is turned down so low. I'm not really willing to turn it up now at this point, but next time I will. I'm gonna do Expedition 33 tonight for the first time. Ooh, I hope you enjoy it. I watched somebody stream it because I didn't want to pay a lot of money for it, and I'm kind of enjoying it so far. I don't really know why it's Game of the Year yet, personally. Like, it's very pretty, but like, the story's a little slow for me at the moment, but that's okay. I'm very specific. But I'm gonna stick it through and see, like, how it goes, and hopefully I start enjoying it a lot more. I also love Fire Emblem. Fire Emblem is one of my favorite games and stuff. Mainly for the actual gameplay as opposed to the dating sim stuff, believe it or not. But I don't know. I'm very particular. Dragon Age is one of my favorite games too, so I play a lot of that. I don't know. I don't really play a lot of games at the moment, but those are like my main ones, and that's why we do dating sims on this channel, because I'm not good at games. adults. I'm not, trust. So I don't like embarrassing myself, so I don't. But maybe in the future I will, and try to get over my fear. I got it on sale. Ooh, isn't it like $22 right now or something? Oh, maybe it's just who I was hoping to run into. I forgot her voice again. Morning, Miss Constance. I've not got the eggs on me. Oh, I'd appreciate that, but it was for something else. I wanted to invite you round for dinner tonight. I just worry about how lonely you might be now that your parents and brother and Theo are all gone. Thank you for reminding me. I shift uncomfortably, transferring the bag to my other hip to hold it. That's very kind of you, but I promise I'm really not lonely. Sean is good. I pause, the words sitting heavy in the air. Well, he's around. Her eyes watch me, clinging onto every word. Okay, guys, why do I feel like Black Sheep for loving Genshin Impact? Look, I played a little bit of Genshin Impact because I played, what's it called? Breath of the Wild. And, like, I kind of enjoyed it, but, like, I'm scared of gachas because I'm good at spending money in games and I'm trying to have savings and spend money on my own games. But, like, I really wanted to get into Honkai Star Rail more so because that's more my vibe. I like the turn-based combat as opposed to, like, real action combat, I guess. But again, scared of gachas. I'm not trying. Look, I'll spend a lot of money on a pretty boy. I'll do it. I'll fucking do it. And like, I gotta stay away. I gotta stay away. They cannot have me. They have everybody else, but they cannot have me. Her eyes watch me, clinging on to every word. Yes, but you could use good company. Hey, what you trying to say? You trying to say Sean's not good? He is good. I've got. Oh, she does have a lemon cake though. Okay, she got us, guys. She got us. You know what? Coming over right away. I'm on my way. Running emoji. There's no way out of this. I give her a smile and nod. And maybe she's right. With Sean acting as he did last night, maybe it's better if we both have some space. I wash up and put on the going out clothes rather than my usual farm wear. Sean hasn't been inside the farmhouse all day, and I don't go out and look for him. Maybe I'm just growing too close and seeing things that aren't there with him. I head across the street to Constance's house and knock. I barely pull my knuckles away before the door swings open. Lemon and blueberries are a top tier combo. Absolutely they are. Me over here spending over $300 on one character. Look, and that is your prerogative. And you know what? I completely support you. It's your money. You're allowed to spend it any way you want to. Absolutely. I just know what $300 could do for one of my games, and unfortunately I can't. I can't. I want to, but I can't. But when I'm a billionaire, which will be never, but when I am filthy rich, again, which will be never, hypothetically, I will also spend that much amount of money. I'm scared of you. But I do the same for lads. Yeah, see, so aren't you a dear? Look at you. I'm quickly ushered into the house as she presents me to a gangly young man. Doesn't she clean up nice, Ethan? You remember Ethan, my nephew? He gives me an awkward wave and I nod in reply. Constance directs me to sit down on a perfume-scented couch and I sink into the pleather seat. Her lemon cake is sitting out on the coffee table between me and Ethan. I fold my hands in my lap and Constance dusts off her hands. Let me know if you'd like anything to drink. I'll just be upstairs with Lizzie. Poor thing is in a state. She was frightened all night. The foxes were making such a horrible sound. I didn't know they could howl like that. Wait, you're not joining us? I've already eaten dinner. I'd eat early. You two have fun. What is Constantable thinking? And with that, she vanishes up the stairs. I mean, at least he's tall. I slowly turn to look at Ethan, who scratches the back of his neck. Sorry, she's been getting on me about getting a girlfriend. She says I'm too old not to have one, and I hold up a hand, stopping him in his tracks. This is supposed to be a date? He pales. She didn't tell you? I was just invited over for dinner, not a date. I'm sorry. I'm really not interested. Constance pokes her head in around the corner, startling me so bad I rattled the coffee table. She's been listening the whole time. Oh, I'm sorry, dear. I thought it was obvious. With you being single and Ethan being single, I thought it was a nice pairing. Won't you give it a chance? There aren't many prospects in a town like Big Dare, especially with each passing year. Stop on to something she don't want to be on. No, really, Constance, read the fucking room. What's that supposed to mean? Oh, don't give me that. I don't mean to offend. I just owe your mother a favor, and I thought getting a girl set up with a nice lad so you could have a secure future would be wonderful. He's studying. What is it you're studying again? He's becoming a scientist. I'm studying computer science. He's Elon Musk. I'm just joking. I'm joking. Sorry, Ethan. I really didn't mean it. I apologize. I just thought it'd be a good match. That's all. Oh, well, thank you. I appreciate the thought. Excuse yourself. Okay, so fun fact: when I play tested this, um I played Shauna. Obviously, I had Shauna as a love interest. That was one difference I had, and I did excuse yourself and leave. But Gray told me that I need to do the other choice if I ever replayed the game on stream or anything like that. And we are finally here. And apparently, she had put something in here specifically for me, but I never saw it because I did the other choice. So I need to entertain the date. Okay, let's not make that mistake twice. You have to. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. I settle in, brushing down my skirt. So this is new content for me. I have not seen this at all. Um, he's literal ghost compared to the other guy. Yeah. I would love to get to know you, Ethan, but you don't need to hide upstairs. Constance, we can all enjoy each other's company. She beams and takes a seat, and I spend the evening with a home-cooked meal, not made by me for once, and lemon cake. Concepts might be overbearing, but I can tell she means well. Ethan is a little awkward and quiet. I don't feel any attraction, but it's a nice evening nonetheless. I promise to bring over my next bake to the house and thanks as I leave. Walking back across the field to my farm, I feel an odd heaviness in my chest. I know that Ethan isn't right for me, but it starts to make me wonder about what my future really looks like. I always thought things would be different. I thought things would be easier. I thought I would be married by now. With a sigh, I open up the door and always unlocked, as there's no point in doing so around here, and flop down at the table. There's a rap on the kitchen door that startles me, and Sean pushes his way inside. Hey. His eyes dart down, noticing me in my nice outfit. You look beautiful. What was the occasion? A date. He blinks, face falling. Oh, how did it go? I just laugh. I didn't even know it was supposed to be one until I got there. He's not for me. He nods and reveals what he's been hiding behind his back. A beautiful bouquet of brightly colored wildflowers. I noticed the ones I got you before are starting to wilt, and I wanted to apologize for last night. I didn't mean to act so short with you. I wasn't in a good place, but I shouldn't have taken it out on you. I'm sorry. I take the bouquet. It smells fragrant and sweet. Thank you. They're beautiful, and thank you for the apology. You really didn't need to. I didn't feel very good about it this morning. Are you feeling any better? I look him over. He has dark circles beneath his eyes, looking haggard as the day I met him. You don't look so good. He smiles sadly. I'll be just fine. Promise. No need to fuss. Maybe I like fussing over you. That brings out a real smile. Well, I feel very lucky then. He leans against the counter. Eaten yet? I did. On the date. And it didn't go very well? I shrug. I just didn't feel it with him. The spark people talk about. The spark? You know, in the books they talk about the spark of attraction. I never had that with an old boyfriend. We were just comfortable, familiar, safe. Until we weren't. Now we're just strangers. If you haven't felt it before, how will you know if you find it? I think I'll just know, but it's not with him. He drums on the counter with his fingers. I got caught up with you in Starfallen Chronicles. Oh, I see. The books had names? I didn't realize. Over here I'm trying to say it's Lord of the Rings. What did you think of the last chapter? He grinned. Oh, that was me. I took notes. Want to hear? I grin and we spend the rest of the evening together talking and laughing. Oh, that's so cute. Can't believe I missed that. Over the next few days, I feel content to let Sean work away at maintaining the farm while I bake. At first, I felt a little bit guilty not working, but I remind myself that it's why I need a farmhand to begin with. That's the book they're reading. Yay! Oh, I love that. I practice my pastry making skills, still unhappy with how my last batch turned out. It takes a few days of resting and chilling it to build up the flaky layers, but it turns out wonderfully. Ain't no way. This is so relatable, her mentioning something he wouldn't like without knowing he got her something. That kind of embarrassment can't be made up. It's so true. Gray's games are like, I think that's why they hit me so hard, is that they're just so fucking real. Like, I just want to feel something, and I feel like when people are writing something, and this is, I guess, good writing advice for anybody who needs it or wants it, unsolicited, but here we go, it's like, you really gotta put yourself in what you make. Like, truly. Just be self-indulgent, talk about experiences that you had, because I feel like that's when people really gel with what you're making. You know, it feels human, okay? AI really couldn't recreate this. It couldn't, because AI has no experiences. If he acting up like that, go on a date. Real. Make him sweat. Finally, I decided to give my blueberry pie recipe a try. It's a warm, sunny day, and I open all the windows to let in the fresh air. I use blueberries picked fresh from the garden, and I get in the oven while I sit and work on my cross stitch. Also, I don't do cross stitch, but I do embroidery, and that shit's kind of fun. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I'm not much of a sewer, and there's certain crafts that, like, I'll try and then I drop. Like, I've not been able to knit or crochet, but I really like embroidery. It's pretty fun. The only thing is that, like, you have to have, it can look really wonky after a while if you're, like, not very dexterous, I guess. When it's finally done, I invite Sean in. He washes up, having spent the morning weeding the garden. This is the recipe that I always submit to the summer fair pie contest. He takes a seat. I watch carefully, and he takes a bite. He cups a hand beneath his chin as the filling spills out. That's very good. You hesitated. I'm just trying to find the right words. What's wrong with it? Nothing's wrong with it. It's delicious. But it's very good, not excellent. I'm not a judge. But you're my taste tester. I need to know. I won't be upset. I really want to win this year. He scratches his chin. It's a little... Yes? He winces. Boring? Boring? It is delicious. It's very rustic and homemade and comforting, but blueberries don't have a very strong flavor. It just feels like it's missing some special zing that might push you to victory. He holds up his hand in surrender. But it's an excellent bake. I sit back in the chair, worrying my lip between my teeth. Finally have a piece myself, and think it over. Need to remind him you are the prize. Yeah. If y'all know how to sew, please teach me. I do a little bit, but very, very roughly. Just little holes I could patch up. Proud to be one of the few generations who were taught to embroider in school. Oh, jealous. It's really fun. I really like it. Nah, kill him now. Oh my god, you're right. It is a little boring. Well, now you can modify it before the competition. But it's my grandmother's recipe. I don't want to change it. You can make your own recipe now, using that as a base and maybe adding something new. I try another piece. I have to think about it. Experiment. I'm not going to turn down any more pie. Well, thank you for being honest. I always feed it to my friends and they rave about it but never tell me anything substantial. I'd rather hear the truth. He has a funny look on his face for a moment before managing a smile. Of course. I take a little note card and begin to jot down ideas on how to change up the recipe. You don't think it might be disrespectful to my grandma to change her recipe? I don't think so. She provided the base, but you can build on it now. I smile at the thought, and he reaches for another slice. One evening after dinner, I sit next to him on the couch, a pair of knitting needles in hand. Why are my needles so much bigger than yours? I laugh. Because you're a beginner, it's easier to learn, especially with thicker yarn. I make the slip knot for his, attach it to the needle, and hand it back. Thread the needle like this. Watch me. I loop the yarn around the needle and pull. He clumsily copies the motion, brow furrowing. I repeat the motion slower to show him. When he finally gets it, he smiles brightly. Like that? Just like that. We're gonna do that 10 more times. He's taken to knitting, and it quickly becomes an evening activity for the two of us. I realize that's how nice it is to just have someone around to do things with. Oh, I'm gonna cry. I'm not, but like, oh, I love domestic life. It's near the crack of dawn when I take the truck into town. Stifling a yawn into my shoulder, I carry a crate of fresh eggs and milk across the road to where a young man is waiting. I've expanded my deliveries a little bit more, meeting with him so he can take them into other neighboring towns. The only problem is that with so many stops, he wants me up even earlier than the crow or the rooster. In this moment, they are married. Correct. True. The cafe is open and I seek refuge inside after handing off the delivery and pocketing the bills. Blinking hard, I order my usual and nurse it off to the side. The owner of the cafe glances up after wiping the counter. Good morning, Miss Mavis. You're up bright and early? Doing a delivery. And still none for me. Clark, you know, you can ask. Use your big boy words, okay? What are we doing? Let's hold Joy's hand now. Support chat on the way. I know. Dude, guys, you might actually have to at some point. Like, I'm not joking. I think I cried the first time I played it. It's okay. It's a good cry. We all need that. We need our soul to be, like, squeezed a little. I let out a sigh. I'm sorry. It just slipped my mind. Rumor has it one of them fancy chain coffee shops from the city is opening here. I don't know what I'll do with the competition. I wouldn't worry. Someone will still come here. They might if it were for your baked goods that we're selling space coins. Doesn't have anything on that. Space coin. Oh, he means like Bitcoin. Okay. I don't think that's what the coffee shop is called. Well, it doesn't belong around here. The bell dings as someone who comes in. It's Karishma, and she gets her morning coffee. She brightens when she sees me. Well, long time no see. We've got another book club meeting on Wednesday night. We'll be there. Ooh, we now? She takes a seat across from me. And who's the we? You and Ethan? Lending power to the Spirit Bomb. Oh, I love that. I use the Spirit Bomb gift constantly. I'm a huge Dragon Ball Z fan, by the way. Fun fact about me. Starbucks shade, I love it. I nearly spit out my drink. No? I heard through the grapevine that the two of you were going out. I got set up on a date and I didn't want to be rude. We're not together. She hums, taking a sip and watching me. So you and Sean, then? What about us? Nothing, just uses a lot of interesting pronoun usage. We, us. Well, when you live with someone, it becomes a habit. He likes the book club. You should be happy about that. But are you happy? We're not together if that's what you're driving at. But do you want to be? I sigh. I enjoy his company. It's just easy. I just want something easy. Is love ever easy? I never said I loved him. I notice that the cafe owner is pretending not to eavesdrop. He makes life easier and better, but I think love is when you can't live without the other person, and I lived on my own for a long time. I wouldn't be broken if he left, and not like with Theo. I'm better than that now. I just enjoy him. She gives me a look. We haven't even kissed or anything. You haven't? I don't even know if he wants to kiss me. Have you asked him? How would that even work? Oh, thank you for milking the cow. Want to make out? I mean, it's worth a shot. She snorts. Might work. I sigh and finish off my drink. Real romantic you are. It's all that romance lit you refuse to read. I think a snog would be good for you personally. I hit her with my napkin as I pass by. I'll see you at the book club. The slide. And actually, yes, men are easy. No, for real. Like, it would work. Don't be late. It rains all that evening. I get the fireplace lit. Sean is taking shelter inside after we made sure all the animals were sheltered around the weather. A tray of freshly baked cookies sets out, along with the 2 cups of tea. I'm helping him knit again, and we've got a couple inches of scarf beginning to form. Over and under, yeah, you got the rhythm. I cram another cookie in my mouth. I'm exhausted from getting up so early, and the warm tea and cookies, the sound of patter of rain on the roof, and the clack of knitting needles are putting me right to sleep. I yawn, barely able to cover it. Sean smiles, glancing over at me where he sits beside me. Tired? Oh, yeah. I fight to keep my eyes open. I wish I was Maple and could curl up on the rug in front of my fireplace and sleep. He chuckles at the sleepy statement. You're adorable. Oh, guys, I'm gonna shove a muffin in my mouth. If I could. The steady rhythm of the needles and the warmth from the fire lulls me to sleep. My head hits his shoulder, and in my half-sleep state, I feel him adjust to accommodate me. The next thing I remember is a pair of strong arms beneath me, carrying me to bed. In that moment, I feel like I did when I was little, being carried in from the car from falling asleep in the late-night ride, feeling safe and warm in the arms of someone who cares. Oh. When I wake to the next morning, I feel refreshed and well-rested. I barely remember the night before, so being woken to being tucked into bed with a glass of water beside me is a little surprising. I drink the water gladly and find my slippers to shuffle into the bathroom to brush my teeth. When I make it downstairs, I hear the scrape of a spatula against a frying pan. Good morning, did you sleep well? I take a seat at the table, watching him as he busies himself in the kitchen, preparing 2 plates. I thought I'd make you breakfast. It's a breakfast scramble. Pretty simple. I used to make it for myself all the time. You were so tired last night, it was the least I could do. He places it down in front of me, tossing a tea towel over his shoulder. I stare at him for a moment. I want you to kiss me. I love this scene so much. Guys, if you're not paying attention, pay the fuck attention. We got 2 minutes before the ad break to see this wonderful scene. He blinks a little startled. He lets out a quiet laugh. Really? My voice cracks a little when I reply. Yes, Yeah! We got it, boys! We did that shit. And by we, I mean me, because I was doing all the work. I'm just joking. I can't even get the words out when he springs forward eagerly, taking my face in both hands. Our lips meet each other, and it's warm and welcoming and lovely all at once. He smells woodsy, like firewood. When he finally pulls back, I miss him already. Was that good? I laugh, and then we're both laughing at the silliness of kissing over breakfast in our pajamas. It was really nice. My lips still tingle from the kiss, and I touch them with my fingers with a smile. Krishma was right. About what? All I had to do was ask you. He leans in, pressing a kiss to my forehead. Breakfast is gonna get cold. He sits across from me, and it's the best tasting meal I've had in a while because it was made by someone who cares. Oh. Life settles into a relaxed rhythm. In a lot of ways, everything just stays exactly the same. He works at the farm, and sometimes I join him. I feed the chickens and the cow and feel relieved to not have the dirtiest parts of the farm work anymore. It never seems to faze him. But now when I look out the window at him and he glances back with a shiny smile crinkling around the eyes, at night when I head up to bed, he presses a kiss to my forehead to wish me good night. We're comfortable, it's easy. Krishma is wrong about that part. Why shouldn't things be easy? One night I drive us into town. It's a warm summer night and half of the town gathers at the Hound for live music. You won't mind with all the people here? Hardly. I've only got eyes for one person after all. Anyone else might not exist. I laugh, nudging him. Good way to run into people by accident. Also, we got 15 seconds to the ad break. I'm gonna get another thing of water. I would recommend everybody else get some water or go pee or something. But I'm just getting water. It's not really a break. I'll be right back. Water obtained. Okay, tacos acquired. Dang it, man. I'm glad you got your tacos, Karen. Stuck Karen? Do you like refer as Stuck Karen or just Karen? I slam the car door shut and lock it with a beep. Wickdare is perfectly safe, but people do stupid things while drunk. I'm not having any idiots go for a joyride in my truck today. I can already hear the band up and going, and familiar faces from all over town are milling around in the seating area outside. At the door, one of the workers holds up a hand. Stuck or Stucky? Oh, Stucky's cute. ID, please. Charlie, we went to school together. You know how old I am. Not you, him. He gestures to Sean, who pales. Well, funny thing about that. Do you not have an ID? He shrugs. It's not like I drove here. Alright then, use your eyes. Charlie, does he look like he's under 18? It's not really policy. Boss been on my ass about it. He thinks for a moment. Quick, what year were you born? 74. 74?! Motherfucker is 2 years older than my mom. Hell yeah. I'm sorry. Behave. Okay, I will. That would make him... How old is my mom? He's 51! Holy shit. You age well. Was he lying? I don't even remember. Okay, well, he's not 51 here. He 29 then, but 51 currently. That's exactly what you said during playtest. I am the same person, Gray, okay? What? What do you want me to do? Fair enough. Might want to get Mavis to order the drinks, though. Bartender will hassle you about it. She always does to the strangers. He's not even a stranger anymore. He's been here almost 2 months. Rest of us have been here 2 decades, Mavis. But he lets us in anyway. I glance over to him. I didn't know you were 29, unless we haven't hit your birthday yet. When is your birthday anyway? Are you also a bouncer? I laugh, shaking my head. Just curious. I'll have to make you a gift and everything. He scratches his chin. I haven't celebrated in a long time, but the 7th of May. I have lots of time to prepare for next year then. It strikes me in a funny sort of way that I didn't know that before. I kissed someone and didn't even know his birthday. Unheard of in Wickdare. I shake off the thought. We've only known each other for a little while. It's alright to still be getting to know each other. I was gonna grab a drink. Do you want anything? Just a beer. I'll pay you back. It's a pint. I've got it. Save your cash. I head over to the bartender and place the order. I'll get a beer and... Oh, what do we want? Well, I am drinking a water. Look, we need one designated driver, okay? There's nothing wrong with that. I love a Taurus. My man is a Taurus. And my man's birthday is actually May 6th. So, him and Sean not too far apart. Joy, we got too much in common. So real. Ain't no way I was in the bathroom when they kissed. You were. I'm so sorry. Look, all I'm gonna say is there might be another one around the corner. A water, please. The bartender nods and I soon return with our drinks. He swings his arm around my waist, pulling me in, and I smile and lean against him as we watch the band get set up. Wait, Mavis, is that you actually out of the pub? He whistles from where he sits, spinning on his stool. And with your laddie, rumors are true then, looking mighty fine for a rebound. He's not a rebound. That's inappropriate, Jude. You can't rebound after 10 months. Rebound is a state of mind, not a unit of measurement. Sean steps between us. Mavis can do whatever she wants to do. It's really not your place to comment on. I place a hand on his shoulder quickly. No, it's fine. He's one of my little brother's friends. I've known him since he was in diapers. We're just like this. Oh. He gives him an awkward nod, stepping back. Jude just snorts. Y'all better have kissing fan art. No, I wish. This game deserves way more attention than it's getting. Gray did such a good job, and I need more of these characters in my life. Thank you. It's just Joy from an alternative dimension. Ty is just Joy from an alternative dimension. No, for real. And yet we've collided. When worlds collide, you can run, but you can't hide. You got a trained guard dog as a boyfriend. Farm girl through and through you are. Couldn't find a bloke in town to shag instead? Fuck off! He grins, dimples showing. I will. One thing though, I've got a point to settle. Oi, Mr. Bainbridge. He snaps his fingers and the elderly Mr. Bainbridge shovels up. Tell Mavis about the wolves again? I feel Sean stiffen beside me. What? This was a week or so ago. I was out fishing late at night. But that's when you can get some bites if you have the flashlight out and going. My old pa used to tell me. To the point, Mr. Bainbridge? Ah, yes. Out fishing late and I hear it. It was raining and sometimes my hearing is going, but I heard it clear as day. Howling, just like you see at the cinema. It was probably a group of kids playing a joke. Oh no, but I saw it. Big beastie running around in all fours, shaggy coat. It's a big fox. Felt the fear of God in me, and I ran. Haven't ran that fast in great many years, I'll tell you. Struck me right to the bone, that howl did. Something's out there. Honestly, what blows my mind is your mom is the same age as my sister. Ooh. Just call me niece. It's a very good ghost story, Mr. Bainbridge. Not a ghost, I'm telling you, they brought the wolves back. Well, it's not eating any of my chickens, and if it does, we'll have real trouble. Until then, I think you ought to not fish in the dark anymore, Mr. Bainbridge. Mine plays tricks on you, out there by the ruins. I just sigh and shake my head and lead Sean away by the hand to get closer to the band. We discard our empty glasses on the bar as the band strikes up. He winds his arms around my back as we sway together in a dance. Sorry, I don't blame you for not going out very often. The townsfolk can be a lot. I know you're not used to them, and they're not used to you. They will be, though, one day. Joy, when they kiss, I need you to scream with a heart in your voice. Okay, I will. I'll do you a solid. He smiles, but it doesn't quite reach his eyes. Maybe. The band plays a love song as we dance. I can see a few people whispering while glancing at us, but I don't care. They can gossip. I have nothing to hide. Do you want to get some fresh air? I nod and he leads me out to the courtyard just outside the pub. I take in the night air filling my lungs. The moon hangs in a crescent above us. You alright? You've been quiet. Just fine. I look at him a little doubtfully, but he steps forward, his fingers brushing against the nape of my neck. Buddy, get here, buddy, quick, get here now! Shit's about to go down, the moon is out, okay? Can I kiss you? He still asks for permission every time. I smile and nod. Dude, give me that every time. We got a second kiss, bitches! I'm just gonna leave it here for a second because I need to drink some water anyway, so if anybody wants a cute little kiss scene, he's gonna bark at her! Bro, I need a soundboard. We got kissies. Dude, I love Mavis so much. Oh, I can't get enough of her. I know she's on her tippy toes too, because you saw the height difference. You think he's picking her up a little bit? She's got handles. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying, y'all. That's how I'm trying to be. Her body tea! Exactly, clog it! his warm against my lips. It starts off slow before he begins to work his mouth against mine, growing hungrier, needier. His hands bracket my waist, holding me firm in place. Yeah, yeah, yeah! He kisses me like a man starved, holding by the booty. I know he would ask for permission too. I know he would. It's all... Oh, sorry. It's all I think about doing sometimes. I don't want to do it in front of all those people. They don't get to see you like I do. Woo! He works his mouth against my jaw, up to my ear, then down the collar. Oh my lord. Bunnies indeed. He buries his face into my shoulder and takes a deep breath in like he's trying to get drunk off my scent alone. You smell amazing. It's the only thing I can focus on in the crowd. That vanilla. That chocolate. Sorry. Oh my. Yeah. His mouth work against my neck. Oh, Twitch is gonna ban me. I've never felt before. I feel like I'm gonna melt on the spot. I manage a weak laugh. You sound like you want to eat me. Maybe I do. And I'd be into that, Sean. I'm just saying. Maybe not everybody else here in chat. Maybe not but I would. Gray really brought back Yearning Man. No, for real. We're doing it for y'all, guys. We're doing it. We're trying. He breasts? What? What am I trying to say? He presses his lips against mine again, kissing me until I see stars. That was a Freudian slip right there. We barely managed to sneak away back to our vehicle. A man who yearns is a man who earns. Say it louder for the people in the back. Sorry, I was distracted. Nah, baby, I want to see the Milky Way. Breastises, exactly. One afternoon, after I finished washing up the dishes from lunch, Sean comes inside. Word? No, sorry. Slipping off his shoes. On the counter, that's me and my husband's favorite joke right now, because in Star Trek they do it a lot where they're like, come, and then every time we'll either make like a funny sound, or we'll be like, promise, or we'll be like, word? And then like, we're just children, okay? We're just fucking teenagers, I'm sorry. Mavis does have a crazy milk rack. Why did I read that out loud? Sorry, Twitch. One afternoon, after I finished washing up the dishes from lunch, Sean comes inside, slipping off his shoes. On the counter, the newest wildflowers he brought me are blooming. Is now a good time? For what? He pulls out what he's brought over, the scarf we've been working on in his knitting project. I want you to have it for when it's cold. Some of the stitches are a little snagged here and there, but I take it, draping it around my shoulders. It's perfect, thank you. Only amazing things like this come in visual novels, for fucking real. Dude, a visual novel is not good if I'm not like screaming and kicking my feet. Like, shut the whole thing off if it's not doing that. Like, what are we doing? You're wasting my time. Like, I come here, even though I'm happily married and a good relation, I come here to fall in love again and again and again. Like, so stop fucking around. He grins, kissing me sweetly before returning to his farm chores. I wrap the scarf around myself. It smells of him, that earthy, woodsy scent. It's unbelievably comforting, and an idea forms in my head. A week later, I finished my secret project. When he's sitting downstairs working through the newest book we're reading together, I presented. I made this for you. His eyes widen, quickly putting a bookmark in his place and getting to his feet. For me? For me? Not for anyone else. I hold it out. It's a blanket, fairly simply made, but cozy. It's blue. I don't know if you can see it or not. It's the stuff I had on hand. It's perfect. He mirrors my own words and gathers it up to hold it. My face flushes. Well, it's sort of a tradition around here. In Wickdare, dating back to, oh god, I don't know how long, but it's something you give the person you intend to. Or, well, I guess you could say it's like a courtship gift. The truth is that I give it to the person you intend to marry, and it goes over your shared bed, but I don't say that for fear of scaring him off. Something that will keep you warm. It's like a promise to take care of you. You gave me that scarf, and I just thought I wanted to do something in return. He holds it in a hand, looking a little watery around the eyes. Are you crying? I hope so. I'm trying to lick. Sorry. Okay, relax. This is a sweet moment, and I didn't need to go in there and say all that. I didn't. There was no gun in my head. That was just off the dome. He sniffs and wipes his eyes with his shoulder. No. But he doesn't really look happy. He looks sad, guilty. My brow furrows. Horny stream. Okay, to be fair, the Joy streams, who you're right now here, unfortunately they're all horny. It doesn't really, like, the game doesn't even have to be, unfortunately. If I find just one thing attractive, like, I'm zoned in on it, and I can't help it, okay? It's a thirsty stream. We welcome thirsty people here. If you're not a thirsty person, you're just gonna have to just look the other way, okay? That's it. You can hang, but, like, I'm just letting you know. No, we could be friends. It's only me who's never had a luck with countrymen. Oh, I have a countryman. They're pretty good. As long as you don't get the racist ones, obviously. We come here because we are needy. It's amazing. You're amazing. He manages a wobbly smile and pulls me in, draping the blanket around both of us. Well, no one's done things like this for me before. I'm grateful. I like country boys, but I don't like country activities like hunting and such. No, for real. Like, I just like the hospitality part of it. Miss me with half of those activities. Mine's like a country guy who's also just like a gamer nerd. So I think that's like the perfect mixture. Has like the good raising, can fix some things around the house, can build something from scratch, but also can just sit down and play a fucking game and leave me alone. You know? Like, yeah, exactly. Great new. I'm only dating my boyfriend. Call it Animal Crossing because we're city folk. Hey, there's nothing wrong with that. Y'all probably have a lot of fun. Flannel looks good on so many men. True. The Canadian tuxedo, as they say. You're amazing. Inserts the pointing to yourself emote. Me? Me? Are you serious? He hovers for a moment, looking like he's on the verge of saying something. What? What? Well, I thought you were gonna say something. You look like you wanted to tell me something. No, just this. He smiles quickly and presses a kiss to my forehead. I love forehead kisses. I hug him and try to ignore the funny little feeling in my stomach that's telling me something's off. A few nights later, we go on a late night drive. I roll the truck along the dirt road, parked off in the grass. This is my favorite spot to go as a kid. Come on. Leading Sean by the hand, I take him across the field. My family and I would drive out here and watch the stars. One time we watched a meteor shower. It was beautiful. He just smiles, listening intently as we reach out our destination. A warm summer breeze blows through as I climb a rocky hill. It's an old fort ruin, weathered by time. I place my hands on the stones, looking out of the lake nearby. My brother David and I would always play out here. We'd take our bikes and spend hours in the ruins. Mom always thought it was dangerous, but it never stopped us. What was this place? Military fort, probably. Lots of those are dotted around here. Most of them are out by the coast, not this far inland. I push myself up on the crumbling ruin to get a better vantage point to the stars. Sean is quick to follow. You get such a clear view of the stars here. I point up. There's the Little Dipper, see? He stands behind me, hands on my waist, of course, to steady himself, and his hands rest on my shoulder. I see it. It's cute. You can always see it this time of year. I wanted to show you. I place a hand on his for a moment. There's so much of my life that I wish you were a part of. I've known everyone here as long as I've lived, and there's so many memories I wish I could give to you, but we can make some new ones. We already have. He strokes his thumb against the back of my hand in a soothing gesture. Of course. I just wanted to thank you. You're so comfortable. Comfortable? Am I a cushion? I laugh. You could be one. But no, I mean, it's just easy with you. Even though I have known you for what, coming up on 2 months, sometimes it feels like you should have always been there. Finally feeling that spark you've been missing. It strikes me then, like the wind knocked out of me, that no, not really. I know I like him, I know I like kissing him, but in a lot of ways, I have not yet felt that magical moment in all the books and movies where the whole world stops and everything is alight. I laugh nervously. I don't think that's real anyway. His face is unreadable for a moment, I'm quick to add. But I do like you a lot. I don't believe in any of that stuff. It's just nice, simple. After Theo, I was so afraid to love again, but I just needed the right time and the right person to open my heart again. That's why I wanted to thank you. His eyes widen. Love. My stomach does a funny flip. What would you call it? We're living together, we're kissing, we make each other things, we're the person the other comes home to. Is it too early? No, it's not that. I like you. I really like you. I pretty much since the day I met you. It's just what? You always do this? Like you want to say something but you never do? That's why I wish I could have known you forever. There wouldn't be any words left unsaid. We could have known each other in every moment. I'm sorry. He takes my hands. I've not had anyone around all that time. All the people you've known all your life. I know people for maybe 6 months before going again. You're not going to do that here, are you? I guess we haven't talked about it. I'd like to stay if you'd have me. Of course I would. I'm sorry. I guess there will always be parts of ourselves that only exist in memories that the other wasn't there for. Is it such a terrible thing to get to know someone at your own pace? I suppose not. He looks at me with such tenderness, like I hung the moon itself. He squeezes his eyes shut. There are pieces of me I can't have you there, and I'm scared that that won't be enough for you, that you want all of me, and I don't think I can give you that. What are you talking about? It's not... He looks panicked for a moment. I want you, Mavis. I think about you in the morning and before bed. There are just parts of me that I don't think you can love, and I don't want you to put yourself through that. You're not even giving me a chance to try. He leans in, his forehead against my shoulder as our hands entangle. I'm just scared. Of what? Losing you. You won't. I rub his back, confused and worried, but trying not to show it. It's all right. You don't have to say it back yet. He looks pained for a moment, but nods. It's a quiet ride back home. The next day, Sean avoids me. He doesn't even come out and work. It seems like he's in his cabin all day. I knock and offer lunch, but he complains of a headache. I offer painkillers, and I'm again turned away. Will this just happen? Some days we're fine, and every so often he pulls away? The conversation the night before plays over and over in my head as I cross-stitch, even as I try to focus on anything else. But it eats away at me. I think back to those final weeks with Theo, how he began to pull away. His laughter came less, then none at all. It would never come to bed. He would never come to bed, never answer questions about the future. Is it unfair for me to place all those expectations on Sean? What are we? Am I his girlfriend? What are we? I go to bed early, but struggle to fall asleep, tossing and turning, head too full of thoughts. I finally click on my lamp when I hear noise outside. Frowning, I put on my slippers and head out. Maybe I just need to talk to Sean and clear things up. I need to ask what we are, but what he wants, just get everything out and see if we're on the same page. I flick on the porch lights outside, although I hardly need it with the full moon overhead illuminating the farm. Oh goodness! There's a crashing sound that draws my attention as I jog forward. There's a distinct shatter of glass. I reach the floor. I turn the sound down too, and that was still pretty loud for me. I try the lock, barred tight. Sean, are you okay? I heard glass shatter. Are you bleeding? There's a grunt as my only reply. You've locked the door. I think I have a spare key. Hold on. This is now a horror game. Oh no. I head to the shed and fish out my dad's old ring of keys, fumbling for the right one. More noises make me jump. Are you okay in there? What's going on? There's a pained whine as I reach for the lock. Did an animal get in? I feel a flutter of fear all of a sudden that I don't understand. Sean, I'm coming in. Oh shit, y'all! Oh, what? There were werewolves in this game? Since when? When did this happen? That sounded like a chainsaw. It's crazy. No, bestie, there are wolves about. The chickens! I unlock the door. There's a werewolf. That's crazy. I unlock the door and push it open with a creak. What I see stops me in my tracks. Okay, I'm not a furry, but hear me out. I am, and I'm listening. The bunkhouse is in tatters. Why is it kind of hot? That's so funny. That was not the reaction I was expecting, but I will take it. I mean, you said bunny for me. I mean, that's all I'm saying. Bunny, wolf. Anyway, the bunkhouse is in tatters. A sharp claw of marks dragging down the walls and along the furniture. A vase of flowers sits scattered on the floor in the shards, water pooling on the floor. The pillows have been torn to shreds, the stuffing floating around the air. But what strikes me to the floor in fear are two glowing eyes peering back at me in the darkness. Mantidy's like, what? Heavy breathing, growling, hitting low, a massive hulking beast. Hulking, you say? Larger than I could think of wolves as being. It stands on its hind legs, sharp, deadly claws at its sides with trembling hands. I back up and shut the door quickly, fumbling with the lock to get it closed, but it's too late. The scrape of claws against the floor rings through the air before the creature barrels towards me. I let out a shriek, the door bursts off its hinges, and the monster lands on top of me. Okay, this could go one of two ways. As it growls, sorry, I'm ruining the moment. I'm sorry. As it growls, its sharp This is dangerous, guys. Fang snatched just over my head, and I'm pinned to the ground with its hulking, furred arms on either side of me. It's there when I look into his eyes. There's a flash of familiarity, some sort of recognition in that moment. Sean? It tips its head back and lets out a mournful howl that rings out across the countryside. In a flash, it bounds off, leaving me in the farm. I scramble to my feet, dashing inside and slamming the door and locking it. I put a chair against the door and run up the stairs to barricade myself in my room. Peering out the window through the darkness, I see a large shape running over the fields. My heart pounds in my chest, and I bury myself under the covers, shaking with adrenaline and fear. Danger can be sexy, is all I'm saying. True. Apparently, I forgot what somebody said, but apparently the fear and horny thing aren't too far apart in terms of like psychology or something. Don't quote me, okay? You don't come here for science facts, so don't. Also, don't quote me about Taylor Swift shit either. She's stronger than me because I would have just died. Nothing is dangerous in visual novels, only hotness and cuteness. True, unless you're playing a yandere game, then you might end up in a cage. I'm done with my giant spreadsheet. Hey, Rue, do you want to see a werewolf? Do you know that there are werewolves in this game? Check this out. Also, smash or pass. Just saying. Over just trying to see Joy be a furry for the werewolf. Not for the werewolf. I'm just a furry, y'all. Sorry. I hate to break it to you. I'm true and honest to myself. Now, granted, am I like wearing whole fursuits and shit? Not really. But you know, I can admire. Also, our man makes for a stunning werewolf. Indeed, bride him up. Cages, you can't even make that scary. Well, I mean, they kill you too. I mean, the cages is me just trying to be like chill, you know. But yandere's do all kinds of crazy shit. I mean, to be fair, I'm into like the cannibal. Let's just move on. It's just move on. We're moving on. It's dawn. I've spent the whole night staring at the door. Also, congrats on finishing that huge spreadsheet, Rue. You deserve it. You deserve good things. I've spent the whole night staring at the door. I'm shaky, bleary-eyed, and exhausted. I may have ears and a tail. Ty's so real. No, that's awesome. That's awesome. Live your fucking life. There's a knock on the door that makes me jump. I walk carefully down the stairs, peering around the side. I see Sean's body in the window, not the wolf. If he hot, he can kill me. Real me to Ray from Binary Star Hero. Just take me out, bro. Just take me out. I'll thank you. Mavis, take me out on a date. Take me out assassin-wise. Yes, congrats, sir. Did I just hear something about cannibals? No. Surprisingly large amount of cannibalism in Otome games. Look, all I'm saying is, sometimes, when the mood is right, it could be a good symbolism for love. Is all I'll say. Is all I'll say. Okay? And the girls that get it, and the girls that don't. That's all I'll say. Please, please let me in. I need to talk to you. I go shakily to the door, opening it just a crack. I stare at him for a long moment. He looks worse for wear, the worst I've seen him. Heavy eye bags, looking weary and exhausted. He's got a smudge of dirt along his chin, and his clothes are torn at the seams. Freak out! Try to remain calm. Should we freak out or try to remain calm, y'all? What do we want to do? Freak out is kind of funny. I don't think I did that last time. I think I tried to remain calm. You get an 8 either way. Hey! He's like, she a snack. Exactly. Don't you want someone who wants you so bad that like, just like kissing you ain't enough, okay? They gotta like consume you. Like, is it a one-time kind of deal? Yeah. But like, go big, go home. They look calm. Okay, we're gonna be calm. We're being calm, y'all. I take a steadying breath. I love the two calms and the gray. Freak out! It was like, no. We gotta stay calm, Gray. We've been freaking out in the chat already. We've been out freaking each other out. I think. I take a steadying breath. That thing, was that you? He swallows thickly. You weren't ever meant to see. I'm so sorry. I can barely control myself in this state. Only you saying my name was enough to break through the fog. Are you alright? Were you hurt? Sorry, my Sean voice like broke. I wasn't hurt, just startled. Were you there when I played my sweet housemate? I wasn't, but I wanted to be, but I think I was at work at the time. But I will be watching that VOD because I've been like, and I also debated on watching you play it or me playing it by myself because I think I might really enjoy it. So give me a rec, Rue. Is it any good? Should I play it? Should I play it on stream? Well, you know, who's to say? And I'll definitely watch yours regardless because I want to like, I want to see the reactions to everything. And I love your streams. He shuts his eyes in relief. Thank God, I would never forgive myself. Are all the animals okay? He nods quickly. As soon as I had a break in clarity, I got myself as far as possible. It's what I always do. I was just too late last night. I thought I could lock myself away and ride it out, but I was wrong. Are you alright? I reach out for him, but he pulls back. I was so scared that this day would come. His voice comes out hoarse. I do everything I can to separate myself from others, to make sure they don't get hurt. It's why I've always been on the move. I can't risk people finding out. I'm so sorry, Mavis. I never told anyone before. This was never supposed to happen. He takes a shaky step back. I only did one playthrough. There are many more endings, so you could do both. Oh, okay, cool. I just wanted you to be okay, but it's not safe for me to stay here. What do you mean? I can't ever risk it again. I'm a monster, Mavis. Again, to this chat, that don't mean shit. We're monster fuckers, Sean. Just let us in. Just let it happen, okay? Sean, please, let's just think about this clearly. Yeah, let's just think about this clearly. You don't know what you're saying. Also, we got an ad in like 50 seconds, so if you are somebody who's going to unfortunately get stuck behind ads, sorry. Sean, please, let's just think about this Oh, yeah, I read it. We love Monster Men around here. We love a man who admits his mistakes. We do. That we do, because they don't be doing that. I see it clearly. All the time we shared, I don't regret a second of it. He holds up a hand like he wants more than anything to take my own, but pulls himself back. I don't want you to go. I want you to understand what this all means. I'm sorry. Oh, yeah. Good hydrate, Anne. Came in clutch. And also, welcome to the stream. Glad to have you. Unfortunately, you're about to get hit with an ad in like 10 seconds. But you know what? We will be here waiting for you when you return. Unless you have like a Twitch Prime membership or maybe you want to become a sub angel, though I don't blame you. Don't stream all that often. Though that's gonna have to change. Oh, okay, yeah. You know, I need to pee real fast, okay? So just give me 1 second. You know, good hydrate, but also this game, we're getting towards the end, y'all. I'm very excited to see it all with you and to cry, because I know I'm gonna cry. So give me just 1 second. I'll be right back, okay? We're near the end. It's too short. Well, sometimes I think a nice short game, it's kind of like a movie because, like, the games here, this is like, I don't know, 2 to 3 hours, I'd say, for reading time. Obviously, it's a stream, so it's taking a little bit longer, but, like, I always view it as like a movie. You know, you get like a good, concise, like, get in, get out. Like, obviously, I want more of these characters. I definitely need more, and I'm never gonna say no to needing more. That's for sure. But sometimes I kind of like just something to, like, get my fix and move on, you know? Sometimes some games, they kind of overstay their welcome, you know? But anything. Also, if he leaves, he can't come back without silver in his heart. No, for real. Like, you cannot leave us right now, bro. Do not. I do, I too have seen Avatar: The Last Airbender. That's true. I have too. If he leaves, we riot. No rioting. No rioting. It's okay, guys. It's gonna be a good time. Promise. I'm sorry. Don't wait. I'm sorry. Don't wait for me. I had to do my Sean voice. I can't reply. I watch until he's out on the road. I drop down to the floor, tears welling in my eyes. I begin to cry into my knees. All of the fear, confusion, frustration boil over into a mess of tears. It's only after I come up for air that the emptiness of the house hits me. Part of me wants to run after him to beg him to stay, but I don't. Yeah, we don't beg here. I've been so scared of running into yet another heartbreak, and here I am again, crying over lost love. Am I cursed? All I want was to not be hurt again, and it feels like my heart is torn in two. Arnie comes up to me, licking my face and flopping beside me as I lie there for a good long while. What's gonna happen, y'all? I definitely don't know. Don't worry about it. And so life returns to the way it was before. I get up early to feed the chickens and take care of Bernice. I spent all morning watering and tending to the garden. I'm exhausted by the afternoon and barely managed to make a veggie wrap before taking a midday nap on the couch with Maple. So fucking real. I don't care what anyone says. Tattoos and Tulips, though long, I loved it. Aw, that's really sweet. Tattoos and Tulips, yeah, sometimes it kind of drags. I'm not gonna lie, guys. Like, yeah, I wrote it. And I've wrote it in games twice that length, and they don't feel nearly as bad. Like, swear to God. But, you know, that just comes with getting better at pacing, which I think I have with time. But, you know, I appreciate the Tattoos and Tulips love, you know. One of the light bulbs goes out in the hallway, and I have to get to the stepladder out of the fiddle with it to change it out. It's just like it was before. I handled it once, I can handle it again. I don't have time to practice my baking, but I squeeze in a few nights a week. The county fair is in less than a month. I tried the blueberry pie again, adding some new things to the recipe. I tried to add some savory flavors to the pie, like black pepper or a slash of balsamic, but it turns out horrible, and I scrapped the whole thing. Dude, in Europe, they have this obsession with putting pepper on fucking pastries. Bro, you know what? Leave the cooking to other parts of the world that aren't the UK. Can we agree on that? Can they just, like, do something else? Like, all that colonization for what? For pepper on pastries? Yeah, I don't think so. Who gave you the right? Also, what did they do to the Chinese food? Okay, I don't want it. Not a single vegetable in sight. Upsetting. Also, the Chris love. Oh, I haven't thought about my baby in so long. What a good boy. I love it. Appreciate it. I try and add a super sweet vanilla and cream, but it's cloying and overly sweet. I can't find the right balance, and I'm putting off working on it further. Maybe I'm just not destined to win the fair. Maybe I'm just someone who doesn't succeed. Also, fun fact about, I guess, Chris, but just specifically me and Gray being friends, is Gray played Tattoos and Tulips because we were both fellow devs or whatever, and I commissioned Gray a cute picture of Chris. I think it was like a $5 commission or something. And I accidentally typed in the wrong email for Gray to get back to me. So she had to message me on Discord in order to like correct it. And we've been friends ever since. So in a way, Chris kind of bonded us to be friends. And now we're work partners as well. So like, best thing that ever happened to me. Thank you, Chris. He really did that for me. Also me being fucking dumb and not being able to type things incorrectly. Chris is the exact definition of a bottom. I can't disagree. Okay? He's a good boy though. I like a spicy bottom, okay? We don't get enough of those in my opinion. I like them when they bite back. Maybe I'm just not destined to win the fair. Maybe I'm just someone who doesn't succeed. Damn, no, girl. Huh? We brought up Chris and now she's all self-deprecating. He's rubbing off on her. I'm reminded of this during my next phone call with Mom. And she's due in a final weeks. Uh-huh. I think they know if it'll be a boy or a girl, but they're not telling me. Right. The baby shower's lovely. I so wish you had made the drive out. I'm just really busy out here. I found you when you were in Blurdy's stream when she played the game. Oh, no cursing. Rue. Okay, I'm gonna try my best. What should be my punishment if I happen to fail? I really need to put that in place, but I haven't really thought of one. What should I do? What should I do? I don't know. I'll think about it. But, okay, I can't curse for, like, the next 10 minutes. So. It's 9:02, so I can't until 9:12 my time. Okay. I'm gonna try my best. If you fail, you have to sing badly. Ooh, okay. I'll think of a song. Because I have a feeling I'm gonna fail. Okay. I'm just really busy out here. I heard from Constance you fired your farmhand? Well, it's... Just let Dad pick someone next time you need the extra help, okay? Okay. Will you be up here for the birth? I don't think so, and I wouldn't want to intrude. Your family! I know. Did I tell you David had a massive raise at work? They know, that with him starting a family, he'll be a good company man. Needs a nice, stable income, and he spent such long hours. I'm planning on moving in with them to help her out with the first year. Oh, I miss when the two of you were kids. I sigh and lean against the wall. If I had a baby, would you move back here with me? That stops her in her tracks. What's that supposed to mean? Do you have something to tell me? No, I'm not pregnant. Just remember not to step on their special moment, okay? Oh, I wanted to curse there for 2 seconds. Ooh. Okay, of course, that's not... Do you want us to move back? No, just thinking out loud. I know we're all grown, but sometimes it feels like David's the only child of yours on your mind. When we talk, it's all about him. You don't ask how I am. Honey, don't say things like that. I was always there for you. When you broke up with Theo, we called every night for a week. Are you coming to the country fair? I'm submitting Grandma's recipes. Oh, again? I suck on my lip. Changing it up, though. Just don't know how yet. With the baby so close on the way. No, I understand. Forget I said anything at all. Give David and his wife my love. And Dad. And Dad. It's because you can do it on your own. What? I remember when you were 12 and he was going on 9, and you went out to the old ruins. Now, I hated that you went out there. I always thought someone would get hurt. David fell and skinned his knees so badly, he was bleeding everywhere. And crying so loud it scared Mr. Bainbridge's fish away for a week. I sigh at the memory. But you were at his side and calmed him down and cleaned it up with a napkin in your dress pocket, cool as anything. You got him back in the wagon and took him back inside and read him a bedtime story. He didn't even think about the pain then. David needs the extra help. He always has, Mavis. He's on my mind because he's the one I worry about. I don't worry about you. I always know you'll be just fine. That no matter what, you'll figure it out. What if I don't know what to do? Then I'm only a phone call away. I might not be there to fix the skin on your knee, but I can be there to remind you you've got hydrogen peroxide in the medicine cabinet upstairs. I love you, Mom. I love you more, honey. You go get him at the fair. Ah, hello, JMB. You might come in at a time we're about to cry. I won't cry, I won't. I swear. Maybe. I don't know. I can't make that promise. Also, I'm not supposed to curse, so we still got 7 minutes. Anything could happen. One evening, just as I'm finishing up making dinner, there's a knock on the door. Well, something smells good, so I hope you made enough for 2. It's my mom's biryani. I always have leftovers. Honor dictates. I must tell you that my mom's is better, but I'll take what I can get. I played up for the both of us. I really don't want to talk about the book club. I've given up on you until we read a cookbook. I think you won't be interested. She gives me a long searching look. So, I heard around town that Sean is gone. No one has seen him working outside. Didn't refute enough for 2, so I figured, yeah. What happened? He left. But why? I thought things were going well. It was, until it wasn't. She scoots her chair up closer, leaning her elbows on the table. What happened? I look away. It's hard to explain. I didn't know him as well as I thought I did, and I don't know, I'm at a loss. I sit in silence and eat a bit more. But I'm doing just fine on my own. Summer is busy, anyway. Once winter comes around, I won't need a farmhand, and don't be like that. It's not about the help, it's about the 2 of you. Did you love him? He never said it back, so does it really matter? Of course it does. I'm just fine on my own. I told you that before. If I really need help, then I could just hire someone to be a farmhand, and you're going in circles. I don't care about the farm. It's got nothing to do with the farm. It's you. You being with someone you love. He's gone, Karishma. He's not coming back. It was that bad? I'm quiet for a moment. We never really got a chance to talk it through. I was wired. I hadn't slept. Maybe it could have gone down differently, but I can't think like that. What's done is done. I let out a sigh. It is about the farm to me. He was there to make a life a little easier and a little smoother, a little sunnier. but I'm not crumpling without him. I talked with Mom and she was right. I can handle things on my own. I'm not gonna break like I did with Theo. Life goes on. I can live without him. How's your baking coming along? I blink at the sudden change of topic. Well, not the best. She points at my chest. Because you're sad. And you're being so stubborn about it that you're not even letting yourself be sad. So it all comes out in your baking. I've known you all my life. When that road trip got canceled summer after graduation, you served me the worst cherry tart I've ever had in my life, despite insisting you were totally fine with our plans going down the drain. I give her a dumbfounded look. I thought you liked that tart. It was awful. I said it to make you smile. Okay, maybe it was a little bit sad about the road trip not planning out. I knew it, and you're sad about Sean. Well, here's the thing. Being bisexual is needed in these moments and is canon because Sean can be Shauna. At the very beginning of the game, you can make Sean appear feminine if that's your choice. So Mavis is canonically bi or pan, depending on what you want. The first time I played the game, I did play with Shauna, but for the stream, you know, I know I got a lot of men lovers in chat, so, but we love the girls here too. I'm a bisexual myself. Yeah, maybe. She grabs my hand and squeezes it. Of course you can live without him. You can do everything on your own. But my God, Mavis, you shouldn't have to. You shouldn't have to handle everything on your own all the time. And if you love him, you should say it. You had a fight, so what? You think you're the first couple to ever misunderstand each other? Do you want to be with him again? It doesn't matter what Yes, it does. It does to me. And I'm asking, do you want to be with him again? Guys, are we gonna say yes or no? Are we gonna be liars? Of course it's yes. We're not gonna be like, no. Yes. Tears spring to my eyes during the admittance, and she's quick to get to her feet to hug me. The votes in chat. Sorry, I made it for y'all. I'm sorry. I need a romance. I need a happy ending. Okay, I can't be stubborn. Mavis is stubborn. We gotta take her out of the stubbornness. Just a little. Ideal woman. Unattainable. I really do, but I think I've lost him forever. No such thing. I don't even know where he is. Then we'll find him, so you can at least talk it out, see if he feels the same way. I don't know if he does. I'll lie about it. You're so real time. You won't know until you ask. I think you're due a conversation. We spend the rest of the dinner with tears and laughter and good food, and I feel a stir of hope in my chest. Only if Mom was like this. No, for real. Mom, please. One afternoon, I stopped by the old library and check out the computer for an hour. I carefully plunk each of the thick keys one by one. Oh my gosh, I forgot about the fucking Twilight scene. That's what this is, Gray. I'm sorry, and I love it. WEREWOLF. Google.com. Werewolf. I navigate to old web pages and some excerpts from books. There are terrifying images of half-wolf, half-man creatures with sharp teeth. I'm not expanding energy for a man, especially not one on the runaway. Would you for one that could be a woman in this moment? Moonlight, transformation, loss of control, silver. There are articles attributing sightings to rabid dogs affected by rabies, but very little real information. There were werewolf trials around all the continents hundreds of years ago. Finally, I find an old reference to the history of werewolves here in Ireland. Stories of kindness, loss, and brutality of ancient wars. Just like any man. Stories of being a guardian and protectors fighting to defend this land. Stories of guiding a lost soul home. I would think it all to be fairy stories, but I saw it with my own eyes. I can't even believe it still. Never said I was a nice guy. My eyes linger on one illustration not so different than the beast I saw and wonder idly how many of our myths and stories may be real. How many of them have Gray and Joy written to be romantic comedies? The scarf Sean made for me sits on the coat rack. One night I pull it out and wrap it around my neck and shoulders, taking a deep breath. The familiar scent washes over me and I know I have to go and find him. I like 2D unattainable women. If a woman was right in front of me, I'd flirt platonically. That's so real. I flirt with all my friends. That's just being a friend. Being a friend is gassing your girls up. And how do you gas a girl up more than telling her she looks fine, okay? Telling her that she don't need her man because you're right there. That's all I'm saying. Also, I'm polyamorous, so I gotta chill with that, to be honest. But like still, you know, it's still there. It's been a couple of weeks since he left, but I don't know how far he's gone. I jump in the truck and begin to search the surrounding towns, bringing a map to rest on the dashboard and beginning to trace my way along. I ask if anyone knows a Sean, and mostly all I get are funny looks. Until I reach one right near sunset. I'll need to stop here and hope they have a room at the inn tonight. I don't want to be driving in the dark. Hello, Joy. Hello, Milky. Hi, welcome. First time chatter, except I know you. It's nice to see familiar faces from Rouge Chat. I'm glad you decided to stop by. This game is so good. If you want a really wholesome, also very emotionally tugging at your heartstrings sort of story, The Missing Ingredient is for you. It's only like 2 to 3 hours, and it's super cute. And there definitely may or may not be werewolves in it. Don't ask. Make her question her sexuality because you flirt so hard. No, really. A flex. First time in your stream, but I love your stories. Oh, thank you, Milky. That's really sweet. I mean, today's about Gray. Gray's stories eat. I'm a big fan personally. You know, I'm trying to write something like this for myself. Like this story here, The Missing Ingredient, inspired me to write something for next year, which I will talk about more when that time comes. But like, I just like, I love the story so much. It means so much. Sorry to bother you. I roll down my window, idling near the sidewalk as I catch the attention of an older couple. Have you heard of Sean in these parts? Sean? Don't we know a Sean, dear? He snaps his fingers after a moment of thinking. Ah, yes, that's Farmer Pruitt's new farmer, isn't it? How do you know his... We're friends. And he didn't tell you where he was? I shrug. Complicated. Sounds like it. Well, you'll find Pruitt Farm just down the way. Take a right at the fork and keep driving, so you see the scarecrow, alright? Thank you so much. Have a nice night. You too, dear. I follow her directions and park the truck alongside the fence and head up the dirt trail on foot. When I do that, I feel like I could be seen a perverted, gross, fat guy's anime. No, never you, bunny. Okay, but Gray can pull some tricksy tricks while riding. Did you pull sneaky in this game, Gray? Oh, maybe. Maybe. Who's to say? Who's to say? She is a little devious, I'm not gonna lie. I'm just being real. And I see him. He's cleaning up for the day. There's a rusty toolbox at his feet, and I see him tighten something on the field sprinklers. My heart pounds in my chest as I approach, and he looks up before I can say anything. I wonder if he knows the sound of my footfall, or my smell, or my heartbeat, if I could recognize me anywhere. He gets to his feet, wiping his hands on his pants, and then running his fingers through his hair.
Oh yeah! Vector!
Thank you for the follow, Milky. Also, the sound being like, oh yeah, as soon as he slid into frame is sending me. That was good. Love it. Joy is the goldfish, not me. Wait, what does this mean? Oh, I feel like a goldfish then. What does this mean? What does the goldfish mean? The snack that smiles back. Also, I managed to not curse in that time. Are you guys proud of me? Oh my goodness. It was probably because it was a really sad moment and I was trying not to ruin it, so that's nice. Now, if like some sort of thirsty stuff would have happened on screen or something would have made me mad, might not have been able to survive. How did you find me? Been driving all day. Knew you couldn't have gotten too far. Proud of you. Thank you, Jamie. I always thought that was part of the game. LOL. Got something for him to slide into. Yeah. I told you not to wait for me. I didn't wait. I had to come find you. He lets out a breath, shoulders sagging. You know what I am now. Why would you go and willingly seek that out? You didn't have to go. I wanted you to stay. I'm sorry. I thought about the last day so often. Please, you left before you ever explained whatever you really are. I might not understand it, but I want to know more. Why? You think I love you so little that such a thing would matter to me at all? Tear tracks roll down his cheeks. I rush into his arms. He smells so comforting, so familiar. I brush the tears away. Please tell me the truth about what you are. He shuts his eyes. When I was younger, barely grown, I was out late. Our flock had escaped the farm, and I was out rounding his back up. Sun had long gone down, and there was a growling in the distance. I saw it then. The beast, the wolf. I tried to fight it off to protect the sheep. I got the pitchfork right in the chest, and it didn't do a thing, but it left me with a nasty bite. He rolls up his sleeve, and I can see where the scar tissue has grown back, leaving silvery web in its place along his upper bicep. I trace it with my fingertips, and he shivers. The next full moon, I felt awful all day. Headache, cranky, sore all over. That night, I transformed for the first time. There's this feeling in the pit of your stomach. It draws you out into the moonlight, like it's calling you deep inside, and it bursts out like hunger, then anger. Scared the shit out of the sheep. They never trusted me again. Could smell the wolf on me. I knew I had to get away. My father suspected. He had always been suspicious of the myths and stories, and he saw it take his own child. He told me to leave, called me a monster, to stay away from the rest of the family, so I left. The rest of my family thinks I've just been traveling and don't want to come home. But I'm not welcome back. Not while he's there. Not when I'm like this. The rest of it's true. I'd go from place to place, but I could never stay long. Each time I was at risk of being discovered. They would drive me from the place with torches if they knew what I really was. I wanted to tell you. I came so close, but how do I even begin to explain? You'd have thought I was mad. Maybe I would have believed. Would you? It does sound mad. If I hadn't seen it for myself, which I never wanted to happen. I'm in another state. The wolf has a mind of its own. But when I heard you calling my name, it was like you broke through the moonlight into my heart. It was enough for me to gain control, the most control I've had during a transformation. Really? How's that possible? He laughs quietly. Because I love you, Mavis. That instinct is stronger than the wolves. My breath catches. I thought you didn't... I've loved you nearly since the day I met you. Sorry, not to ruin this. The kindness you've shown me, the sound of your laughter, the care and effort you put into what you do. He cups my face gently. Mavis, you're the love of my life, and I'm sorry I couldn't say it. I was so scared of losing you if you ever found out that I didn't want to hurt either of us. But I know when I'm here, and I love you. He kisses me, and it's like floating on air. I wrap my arms around him, melting completely into the kiss. I feel a flutter in my chest like every part of me is alight. And when we pull back, I feel it. The spark. That giddy, joyous, dizzying feeling like all the clouds have part and the rest of the world melts away and I only see him. I place a trembling hand over my mouth. I thought love was something that should be simple, easy, comfortable, and familiar. And it can be, but sometimes it's messy to get to that point, and I thought that it was wrong, that but it's not because it's worth it. The kitchen becomes a mess whenever I bake, but I clean it up and get the best results. I thought love meant I can't live without the other person, but I can live without you. I did before, and I just did now, but I don't want to. Life is better with you around. It's brighter, and I'm happier. I'm just glad I know all of you. He brushes his lips against my forehead, and I fall into his arms. Come back home? Oh, wait, come back home. Always. To you. My hoarse voice is really adding to this, I think. The day of the county fair finally arrives. Ready? Are you? He smiles, doing up the buttons on my dress that I can't quite reach on my back. I'll be fine. It'll be fine. I'll be fine. Damn. Okay. I won't be because I can't read. I jangle the bottle of painkillers before putting them in my purse. Just let me know if you need them. The ones you gave me earlier are kicking in. Headache is gone. I brush his hair off his forehead as we jump into the truck. It's unfortunate that it's the same night as the full moon, but I promised him we'd be out before nightfall. The fair is packed with a variety of booths and people laughing, children running and playing. It's a warm, perfect summer day near the end of the season. I can't believe summer is almost over. We'll have the harvest before the first frost comes. I'll be right there every step of the way. At least I have someone to keep me warm. I bump against his shoulder as he laughs. Ibuprofen, yeah! Oh my gosh, Rue, I should have done the ibuprofen for you. Let's take an ibuprofen together. That's how Rue says it. I can't say it as, like, sultry as she does, but hey. What up? I'm Jared. I'm 19 and I never fucking learned how to read. Courage just sees me across the crowd, giving me a wave. Hey, you two, looking good. Looking good. She pats me on the shoulder, glancing up at him. So, any wedding bells in the future? I know her ring size, by the way. Karishma! I give a startled laugh. What? This is the perfect way to get back at David for always having the spotlight, announcing an engagement during the birth of his baby. I was explicitly told not to do such a thing. Boring. Well, offer stands. She elbows Sean, who laughs as he walks away. I scratch the back of my neck. She's being silly. It doesn't mean... Well, it might be handy to know your ring size anyway. Just in case. Just in case you decide to marry me. Oh, I've already decided. We love a man who knows what he wants! He squeezes my hand as we walk. But I want to go at your pace. I want to go at your pace. Should probably meet your parents first. Is this a joke? Are you serious? He just smiles and doesn't say anything. We stop by a tent that's selling roast beef sandwiches, and I happily take one for lunch. Sean chows down on a massive leg of roasted meat. Of course he does. Ugh, I'm starving. I think it'll be good for you to eat meat mostly. I whisper to him. You mentioned the hunger during, maybe it'll help if you're full. I'm not going to say no to that. He speaks with his mouth full, making me... You say, girl, it's been 2 months, but when I met my husband, I'm not joking, guys, and call me crazy, you're allowed. But when I met him, 2 weeks in, 2 weeks, I knew I was going to marry him. And we've been married and we've been together for like 7 years, so, and going strong. Like, sometimes when you know, you know. Like, sure, things are fast, but like, in your heart of hearts, sometimes you just know. Or maybe I just got lucky, I don't know, but hey. Now it's been 3 months. True. He speaks with his mouth full, making me laugh. Drew gives me a tip of his glass where he's drinking with Mr. Bainbridge. He's got a cigar he's puffing on. All that smoke is good for the children around, yeah? Oh, that was Mavis, sorry. Pa, you're as bad as Mrs. Bainbridge. Yeah, you tell him, Mavis. He lights a cigarette of his own. I just shake my head and walk away from the smell. Yeah. You gotta be so careful. You do. You can't just be like fall in love with anybody in 2 weeks. You gotta have some good discernment. But like I said, I got lucky. Ooh, okay. I didn't even get engaged in 2 weeks though. I just knew that I was gonna marry him. I didn't get engaged until like 2 years, so I would definitely wait like a year at least, guys, before getting engaged. That's for sure. If they're trying to engage you faster, I would consider that a red flag probably. I knew a girl. Yeah. No happy ending. Wait, how did you meet hubby? Okay, so this is kind of a funny story. So my husband and I, we went to school together all through like 6th grade up until high school, but we never had a class together. We never had mutual friends or ran in the same circles. I don't even think I talked to him in high school at all. Then I graduated and I got a job at a grocery store. I won't say which one. And I was like, this is like a year after I graduated. I graduated in 2017. I started working there in like 2018, and he worked there as well. And the thing is that I never really talked to him either because my ex-girlfriend, who was also my best friend, I like dated her and then she was my best friend during this time. Also, ads about to start, but this is a good time to yap about it for the exclusive listeners, I guess. Is she and him had dated in high school, and so I felt like he was off limits, like girl code stuff. So I never really talked to him, and he was trying to talk to her again, and I thought he was trying to get back together with her. But apparently he just wanted to like apologize because they like kind of left on bad terms when they were dating. Like, it wasn't that serious, but he just wanted to right his wrongs. And so we became all friends, like the 3 of us. And we started doing things together and hanging out. And I was dating different guys at the time. I was just like casually dating. I wasn't settled down with anybody. I didn't have a boyfriend or a girlfriend or anything. And again, I thought he was after my friend. But my friend one night, like after we're all hanging out, she tells me like the next day, she goes, oh, by the way, I could say Logan. Logan is his name. And she was like, he thinks you're really cute. And I was just like, isn't he trying to get with you? Like, I'm confused. And then she's like, no. Like, it's not like that. Like, I don't want to get back together with him. I think you should like try to date him or something. And so we did, like with her support and everything, even though she was my ex and it was his ex as well. We have a mutual ex. It's confusing, but whatever. But she was our friend and she helped us get together and stuff. And I invited him to a game night and we started going on dates and just hanging out. And we were like friends first, but like it progressed very, very quickly. And yeah, we've been stuck ever since, basically. But yeah, that's how I met him. But yeah. Your ex, also BFF, was a wingman. Yeah, exactly. Both, and it's just funny that we share an ex at all. Like, me and my husband, we have a mutual ex-girlfriend. But like, it was never really weird. It's just like, we're queer people, so I think there's like, I don't know, different rules that apply, I think, than like straight relationships, I think. I don't know, it's odd, but I like our story. It's very interesting and specific. But yeah. I want a house before a ring. No, real. For real. So real. Look, David Bowie and Iman got together because their hairdresser hooked them up. That was also love at first sight. Oh my gosh, I love David Bowie and Iman. She looks stunning. There's no way she's like fucking 70 or 80. Like, she looks better than me. Like, at my 27 years. I believe my husband proposed when we were about 5 months in, and it's important to note that before we dated, we had been friends since high school, so like 14-ish years. Yeah, that makes the difference too. See, you know, like different rules apply. Ultimately, the world is chaotic, so what works for you, you know, trust your instincts, go with your gut, be mindful, you know, like obviously people can give you advice, but it's hard to really judge when, you know, like everybody's things are so specific to themselves. So I'm usually very lackadaisical. I'm just like, you know, yeah, you just gotta know yourself. Just know yourself, know the person, and you'll be fine. And just, you know, use your discernment and listen to people that are close to you. And if they're trying to separate you from those people, then that kind of tells you everything you need to know. We stopped by a tent that's judging a quilting and knitting competition. Sean stops by to admire the creations. You can enter next year. I don't think I'm that good yet. You've taken to the craft more than I have. Still have that scarf? You kidding? I'll be wearing it all winter. There's a lineup of antique tractors in a pulling competition with people cheering for them on the sidelines. Waiting too long is how Scrooge lost Belle in the Muppet Christmas Carol. Dude, JW, I'm so glad you brought that up. I watch that movie on Christmas Eve night every year. Like clockwork. It never gets old. And also I cry every year. It's incredible. I think I tell Gray this every year too, because we talk about it. I remember us having this conversation. No Jesus for us nieces. No, for real. Dad won that one 20 years ago. Still has the ribbon. Rizzo the Rat and Michael Caine. Like, what else do you fucking need? I love that movie. Crazy. It's so good. It's so good. See, my people. Want to give it a go? I laugh. Maybe next year if you enter the knitting competition. I'll happily take that deal. Constance is with her daughter Lizzie at the small petting zoo, where there are fluffy sheep and cows with sweet eyes and ringing bells around their necks. There's a temperamental baby goat that is headbutting the fence. Sean takes my hand as we stop to say hello to the animals, and Constance watches the two of us. Have a lovely time, you two. I'll be seeing you tonight at the pie competition. Good luck, dear. You too, thank you. Sean vanishes for a moment before returning with a stuffed sheep they were selling at the booth, presenting it to Lizzie. She beams. Dude, I'm so jealous. I want that stuffed sheep now. Watching it last night, I need to stream it in the server. Y'all, blame Joy. She enabled me. Yes! Do it, Jamie. That's gonna be so cute. I'll have to drop by if I can. Thank you, mister. Constance smiles at him. Why don't you two... I'm that goat. You are the goat, too. Why don't the two of you come over sometime? I'd love to have you. I've got some new recipes I'd like to try. I'd love that. She gives me a smile that could also be taken as an apology for heading off as Lizzie drags her to the next attraction. It's okay, Constance, you're fine. There's a band set up on the stage and we stop for a while. He spins me around as I laugh, holding on to him as we sway together to the music. He presses a kiss to my cheek and I beam. Nervous about the pie competition? Maybe a little bit. I tried the new recipe, it's perfect. And I'm not just saying that because I love you. I feel giddy over hearing those words and I laugh. I know. With baking on the mind, I pass by the little booth run by the cafe in town. The owner glances up when he sees me. Mavis, enjoying the day? Always, but I had something to tell you. I'd like to start baking for the cafe after this year's harvest. It'll probably be just over the winter at first, but... Oh, you're amazing, and if you win the competition today, we can have prize-winning bakes in store. Well, don't put the cart before the horse. I've not won anything yet. I'm rooting for you. Thank you again. We passed by a log chopping competition. They're still taking signs up, and Sean jumps in. I watch in amusement and a great deal of blatant lust watching him chop the wood. Muscles flexing and sweat down his brow. He comes in third and receives a round of applause. He smiles until we're out of sight and he grimaces. Overdid it a little bit. Painkiller? I quickly fumble for my purse, dropping by to get a cup of water for him so he can take it. How are you feeling? Better with you. It'll get worse as the sun goes down. It'll be right there with you. Besides, the baking competition is half an hour, and then we can head home. That time already? We better get over there. I make a pit stop at the car where I pick up my freshly baked pie and we drop it off at the tent. We wait anxiously as I watch the judges go through each pie, taking notes and conferring with each other. I tense up as they get to mine. Standing in front of me, it's got an intricate pie lattice with handcrafted pastry, flowers, and blueberries. Oh! A hardworking man is a hot one. Yes! Mavis, always a delight to see you. What do you have for us today? It's my grandma's blueberry pie. Again? But with a few changes, my own spin on it. It was lovely the way it was, but sometimes you don't know what's missing a few ingredients until you try it with them. Sean finds my eyes across the room to give me a supportive smile. The judges try it, their eyes lighting up. Oh, what did you add to it? That's delicious. One of the other judges nudges her, not wanting to reveal too much just yet. I have lemon in the pie crust and lemon zest and juice in the blueberry filling, along with just a touch of maple syrup and warm baking spices. She gives me a smile and makes a note of it before heading on to the next entry. I wait with bated breath with the others. Constance and I share a nod in line as the judges line up. Am I the only one who doesn't find sweat hot? No, I get you. I do. Because, like, I'm very sensitive to smell. And also just, like, very specific liquids. Like, spit is not hot to me at all. Like, when people try to make spit hot, cut that out. Cut it out right now. I don't want to see it. I knew it'd be lemon. Y'all, you were the missing ingredient all along. You could have saved Mavis from all her woes earlier. Okay? We have had some incredible entries this year, especially from our hosting town of Wickdare. Thank you so much. It is our privilege every year. They go on and on. I shuffle my feet, stomach giving a nervous flip. Hate spit. Yeah, it's awful. And the news you have been waiting for. We have deliberated and debated, but we have come to an agreement. In third place, there's a smattering of applause. I force myself to as well, ears ringing. And in second place, my stomach is in knots now. I hold on to Sean tightly, lest I fall over. And in first place, Mavis! I gasp, and Sean envelopes me in a hug, and there's a burst of applause. Constance congratulates me, and I'm beaming ear to ear. Congratulations to all the winners. We'll be having our ribbon ceremony with the rest of the crafting competitions tonight at sunset. My heart drops in my chest as I share a glance with Sean. We were supposed to be out here long before sunset with the full moon tonight. People take slices of all the pies, sharing them around. The two of us grab slices of my blueberry pie and take a seat on the grass outside. Spit is nasty, but sweat is hot because it's a sign of effort. Okay, aesthetically, like looking at sweat, hot. Being near it, not so hot. I think that's like the what's the divide? You know? We don't have to stay for the ceremony. Are you kidding? He wraps his arm around me. It'll be just fine. We'll make it work. Maybe I have to dip out early, but I will fight that wolf every step of the way to make sure I see you awarded. It's just a ribbon. It's what you dreamed of. He kisses me, tasting of blueberries. I'm so proud of you. Couldn't have done it without you. I doubt that. No, really. Karishma said my baking is terrible when I'm sad. You make me happy, and it was your idea to change up the recipe. Then I'm glad I could help. We sit and enjoy the pie. At sunset, I get a little nervous, checking the progress of the sunset and the eventual rise of the moon. I'm brought on stage with the other winners from the various crafting events. Best jam, best knitting, best cookies, best cake. My heart pounds, both from nerves of being on stage and the terrible timing. Luckily, I'm one of the first ones up, and the ribbon is pinned to my dress. Wonderful pie again. You'll have to send me the recipe. I smile and wave to the crowd. What, so you could steal mine next year? Nah. No, I'm just joking. I find Sean watching me beaming, even as his hands shake at his sides, nails digging into his palms. I scurry down from the stage as soon as I'm able, clapping for the others as we make a hasty exit, but that's quickly thwarted. So much for an Irish goodbye. Karishma catches my eyes, frowning. You're not staying for the band's big performance? I glance between her and Sean. Sean isn't feeling well, so we're gonna go head in for an early night. Feel better soon, and Mavis? She smiles, giving me a hug. So well deserved. I'm so proud of you. That pie was delicious. If you hadn't won, I'd have go speak with the judges and give them a piece of my mind. I laugh and grab her hands. Thank you. You've been a good friend. Love you always. Love you more. Never. I laugh and I wave goodbye as we hop in the truck. How are you doing? I glance out the windshield, sun dipping on the horizon. Not the best. He scratches his neck, wincing. I'm right here. I did think it. Tell her you have to go jump his bones. No, for real. Like, I thought that's what she was gonna think was going on. Like, sorry, I won, so we're trying to celebrate. Just give me a second. Bye. I step on the gas, tearing along the dirt roads and out into the countryside and away from the fair. The sun is gone now, and the first stars are coming out. The bright light of the moonlight shines overhead. Moon sorta light. It looks like a blueberry. I snort at his attempt to cut the tension. Big circle, little circle. Yeah. Karishma is the best side character. Absolutely. I see it. He hops out of the truck as soon as we get to the stop. You should get back in the truck and head home. I'm not leaving you. Oh, by the way, before the game was named The Missing Ingredient, we always referred to it as a Blueberry Werewolf project. Like, it's just the Blueberry Werewolf, like, because we knew blueberries are going to be like a big part of it for some reason. I forgot. We have the chat somewhere, but yeah. I hold on to his hand, a flick of fear and nerves lighting up inside me. He keeps steady eye contact as the moonlight washes up over us both. Oh, guys, what if I fucking cry, dude? What if I just do it? What if I do it? What are you gonna do? Also, body tea again. Body always tea. Oh, man. I love them, y'all. I love them so much. His hands grow in my own, long, sharp claws beginning to grow as fur sprouts all along his body, which twists with the transformation. He gets bigger, towering above me, on his haunches. He shakes his head, jaw unhinging as the wolf takes over. He tips his head back, letting out a howl to the moon. It's a haunting sound that echoes across the field. I keep hold of his hand, now paw. Oh, everybody, alphas in chat. Oh! Everybody. I love that fucking gif of that girl, like, bouncing, or, like, you know, turning into a werewolf. Oh shit, the werewolf girl TikTok. Oh shit, I wish I could play it right here on stream. I should have had it prepped up. I don't want to jump her bone, no, for real. You gotta hold me back. I keep hold of his hand, now paw as tightly as I dare. Sean. He looks down and I see the fury, the boiling rage of the wolf's curse burning in his canine eyes, and then watch it fade. His body relaxes in my hold. I reach out my other hand and he bumps his head against it affectionately. I even dare to pet him behind the ears. I'm not going anywhere. I take a seat right on the grass, and the werewolf curls up next to me. He's so big I can rest right on his flank. I know you're in there and I love you. He lets out a soft whine, nudging up against me. I lean back, feeling his fur beneath my hands, softer than I expected. Like he's a hot wolf, man, not gonna lie. No, you're so real, Rue, and you should say it louder. Absolutely. Like, this is not a deal breaker by any means. Also, Mavis, god damn! Okay, we sit there, my werewolf and I, watching the stars. Dude, I'd be turning into a werewolf if I saw Mavis. Oh, like, I'm barking. Watching the stars, the madness of moonlight doesn't touch him. Not when I'm there to help him back to Earth. Damn, I can't even talk. She got me all tongue-tied. Woo! Why is it giving Toru and Kyo for Fruits Basket? That's very true, actually. Unfortunately, Gray doesn't really watch anime, so she doesn't know what that means, but you're so right. Mane down in the eyes. In the years that would follow, the residents of Wickdare would report sightings of a massive wolf. Any who would pass through town would never believe the rumors, but people had their own stories of sightings. The Wolf of Wickdare was known to give a mournful howl at the moon, but never frightening. It was known to guide lost sheep back to their pens, to guide a lost child back home. And once, when that chain corruption threatened to put the vanilla teapot out of business, it was said that the chain packed up and left town after the owner had a terrifying experience one evening that he refused to recount to anyone. But every sunrise on the nights of the full moon, the Wolf of Wickdare would return to my door, scruffy, exhausted, and falling right into my arms. No matter how far the wolf would carry him, he would always return home to me. Oh, guys, we did it! We finished it! Oh, and I didn't cry, though I almost did like 3 times. just a little cry for everybody. How was that, y'all? The missing ingredient. That was the missing ingredient that you needed for your night. That's all I'm saying. But yes, we got like all the... Look, guys, we've been through a fucking journey, okay? Oh, and there's the Shauna alternates as well. Equal rights, equal fights. But yeah, we have 2 sprite artists. We have Gray, who did the first 3 sprites, and then we have Orion, who did the other ones, because Gray was like, I am not drawing a werewolf. Fuck that shit. She's so real. I also wouldn't. Like, drawing a werewolf is hard. But look, we get the alternates. Kissy kissy. I love it, guys. Oh, this game is so special to me. I can't say it enough. Like, I genuinely, like, even going through it again, like, yeah, this is my fucking favorite game. Like, Gray's games are all good, and look, some people will argue that the Princess Keeper is better, and maybe you could prove me wrong by playing all her games. I don't know. You choose your own favorite. She's got quite a few out there. But for me, the missing ingredient takes it. every time, okay? Mavis is wonderful. Sean and Shauna are like so hot. It's so for me. And this story is just so compact and sweet, and like the puns and the commodity, or like just the vibes, like everything's just so good. The music, like it's absolute cinema. Absolute cinema. Shauna Wolf, please. Yes. Can we see Shauna Wolf? I'm trying to see something. Absolutely. Absolutely. I'm happy to share. I think I can skip to when she shows up. It doesn't really matter what we choose. Wait. No. Go back. We love Shauna in this house. And remember, it's the same character. They have the same dialogue. Nothing really changes. It's literally it's just aesthetics, okay? Why can't we have both? That's the real question. Show up the werewolf gallery CG. Oh, my bad. I'm sorry. I was too focused on the kissing. I got distracted. But yeah, baby. Oh yeah, the boobs. I forgot. It does, see? There is an alternate if you have Shauna, okay? We pay attention to detail here at the Skywrite Studios. Okay? This is so funny. So let's go back. Twitch is gonna ban me. I love that they get like little boobs regardless though. There's some slight alterations, but amazing. 10 out of 10. Dude. What a journey, man. I'm so glad I was able to do it all in one stream, and I'm so glad, even more glad, that enough people came out here to really see this. I hope that this game spoke to you. I hope that it makes you interested in checking out Gray's other works, because then, like, they're just so fucking good. I'm lucky enough to work with Gray, who's not only an incredible artist, she's an incredible writer, as you can clearly already tell, you know, among so many other things, and just an amazing friend, even more so than that. And we make games together. We have quite a few. Maybe this is plug time, might as well. Fuck it. Who doesn't love a plug? Just one. Just a little for the road, okay? Let me get my shit up. But yeah, we're Skywrite Studios, and my computer's not loading, so this is a little awkward. What do you mean you're not loading? Bro, this is why I don't plug my shit. I'm supposed to have it. They're like, you're supposed to have this stuff already. You're supposed to already have this stuff, like, prepped up. Well, we'll listen to the nice music. Literally not loading. Like, how are you running a stream, but you're like, I can't load this tab, though. You're out of luck. I can't get you this tab. Girl, what's going on? They're trolling me, Gray. Well, I wish I was joking. It literally just is not doing anything for me. Oh, there it goes. Okay, that was awkward as fuck. Okay, thank you for that. Not. The missing ingredient. One second, y'all. Bear with me. That's got me feeling right now. Okay. Let me change my window capture. Yep. Okay, here we go. So, here is the missing ingredient. We just played it. Love it. 26,000 words. Yep. Great. Whatever. I was there, kind of. Don't worry about it. Don't worry. But here's the game, and here's all our other games. This is Skywrite Studios. This is me and Gray's specific studio, and we work with multiple teams, very talented teams. We have a lot of great games to show for it, okay? Rue played The Princess Keeper recently, had a great time. Wonderful game. Some people might argue that it's better than this game, and maybe they'd have a point. I mean, I can't necessarily disagree. This one has voice acting, you know, and look at Raylan. How could you not love him, okay? It's kind of hard not to. Also, Gray's writing, incredible. I also write some games, and Gray programmed it all, so, you know, Criminally Yours is, like, our big one, and maybe you've heard of it, maybe you haven't. It's on Steam right now, actually, for sale, and it's on sale right now, but it's also free on itch if you want to play just, like, Nick's route for right now. But if you want the whole experience, the whole, you know, fully voice acted, it's like 7 to 8 hours, you know? I still need to read Golden Bonds. Hey, if you like polyamorous romance, that might be more your vibe. You want to play a cursed princess who can turn things to gold and have 2 boyfriends? What's better than that? What else do you need? Honestly, you might play this one on stream because it doesn't get enough attention in my opinion. But anyway, also good for the winter. We made it for winter last year. See, Gray's in the same thing. Gray, please stop. We're never escaping the allegation. And we have Wounded Wildflower that if you have just 10 minutes of time you just want to spare, you can romance Garrett. You know, and maybe he might get a game coming up next year. Who's to say? Not me. I don't know. I don't know. If you're still hankering for some games, we got still quite a few. I have I have my own stuff here, and Gray has her own stuff. So all my stuff's here. I have Rectifier and Bloom. There are 7 love interests, and you can get it for $1 right now, y'all. And there's at least 10 hours worth of gameplay. Okay? You can play as an angel and romance 7 cute boys that are all based off the 7 sins. What's better than that? And they're, come on, cuties, all of them. And this might be my personal favorite project of mine, so just putting that out there. We've got Carved in Stone if you're looking for something a little spicy. If you want some free smut with full voice acting. Yes, smut. We're talking the whole 9 yards, not just a little, okay? And he's a big monster, man. I know we got some monster lovers in chat. That's all I'm saying. So check that out if you've got some spare time and a spare moment. If you're more of a BL fan, we've got some Tattoo and Tulips heads in the group, you know? It's very long, but it's a cute romance that has a lot of emotional moments, and it might be your jam. We also have Crabs and Cocktails, which is for more of our men lovers, men on men lovers. We got, you know, an old man age gap romance, spicy, you know, summertime jam. And Jesus, I have too many games. I have too many games. There's Carnival of Shadows. You could be trapped in a carnival and you can date 3 different vampires, and I wrote this one right here. His name's Oral. And 2 other famous, they should be famous, other incredible writers wrote for the 2 other love interests who were also wonderful. And it's about like 3 hours worth of gameplay, I'd say. About an hour per route, I'd say, depending on, you know, it's a good time. It's a good time. Great music, great UI. And if you're an RPG lover and you don't actually really want, I mean, this is still a romance, but it's not a dating sim. But if you want to play a full RPG, I made a whole RPG that, you know, has a really sweet queer romance in it. Just letting you know. And it might have a voice acting update at some point. So that's exciting. What else is in here? Don't worry about Cassie. It's in there too. But let's go to Gray next. I really need a plug segment. This is too much. Like, we make too many games. We have like 3 games coming out next year just alone already. Like, in the next couple months. I'm nervous, y'all. Sorry. I'm trying to find Gray. Then we got Gray's games. I've played all of Gray's games. If you want to go to my YouTube channel, Flowers for Joy, you can watch me play all of Gray's games, just like you did today, okay? And they're a good time. But I would really recommend you playing them yourself, because you can role play like hell in Travelers and Tales. It's like a D&D sort of thing. And you have 4 gorgeous love interests. And there's so much like actual like world building and character building in it. It's like better than anything I could have done in any of my games. Trust and believe, you know. If we love D&D. Seaside Inn is wonderful, one of my favorite games as well. You can date 2 people, or you can have a polyamorous route, and you can have a cute, cozy seaside romance, and somebody might be a mermaid. Who's to say? Not me. The Untouched by Frost is a short little game that you could play. It's wonderful. I had a good time playing it when I played it on stream. If you love Lord of the Rings, that's your vibe too, because that's like the whole thing. Hedge Wizard, incredible. Gray did the voice acting for this. Not only did she do the art and the writing and the programming, she fucking voice acted it, because she has a wonderful voice. So you should definitely check it out, because Miri is a gem. Like, we love them. We love them down, okay? And last but not least is Silver Shields, which is also incredible. If you love Travelers and Tales and you just want more goofy goobers to go on travels with, well, I mean, you guys are mostly at camp, but it still counts, okay? You guys go on some travels, don't worry. There's a lot of cuties here and a lot of world building as well. It's a 10 out of 10 experience. I would recommend it. So yes, me and Gray, we have a lot of games. We have a lot of games separately. We have a lot of games together, and that's Skywrite Studios. If you'd like to support us, obviously, oh, get out of here. Nobody gets to see my emotes yet, okay? Not yet. That's for next stream or the next one. I don't know. But if you guys want to support us in any way, we have a Ko-fi currently for Skywrite Studios, and you can just follow us on our socials. Being here for the streams means a lot to me too. Any kind of support goes back into our games, and we have many, many more coming. 2026 is going to be jam-packed with all of our games, so I hope you guys will be there for the time being. But this was for Gray. I wanted to do this for Christmas. I wanted to do this because I wanted to play the game again. I wanted to share it with y'all, and I wanted to stream. You know, I miss streaming a lot, and I hope with 2026 I can make streaming more of a constant. So I'm not joking about being more constant. So if you're sub, don't worry, I will plan to stream again. I will have emotes, I will have actual incentives and things that you guys can have for supporting me, because I really do appreciate it a lot. I have a good time, but it's also good to just like give back to the community that supports me. Okay, we make these games for y'all. We make it so that you guys get the Doki Doki in your hearts. We make it for ourselves. We have so much fun, and being able to share this all together is what it's all about. You know, like it's the best part of what we do, and it's my joy and love through and through. I have to look into that. I might be making everybody make a visual novel. Start today. Is it a lot of work? Absolutely, but you know, it is definitely worth it. Me and Gray we have the time of our lives. Are we busy all the time and we're tired all the time? Absolutely, but like we love it so much. So it's like if you just want to tell stories and you want to make a game, then do it. Don't let anything stop you. But Renpai's absolutely free. I quit. No, don't quit, JMB. Also, you should play JMB's games. I should be shouting out a bunch of people. Rue's an incredible streamer, JMB's an incredible streamer, and Dev. There's a lot of talented people here, you know, and I'm so glad to know y'all and for you guys to be supportive of us. Don't say no! Stop saying no. I mean it. I'm absolutely right. Stop it. Now you know how I feel when I go to your streams and y'all are shouting me out and shit, even though I haven't streamed in forever. It's like, girl, what are we shouting out?
Sorry.
I don't do anything.
Eric Maynard, who's on the coaching staff.
Hopefully you didn't hear that. It's fine, don't worry about it. Ooh, I get to do my first raid today, y'all, because we're at the end of stream, so I'm gonna try and probably fail but I'm gonna try to do my first raid, okay? Because Miss Boxcat, who is a wonderful streamer who also streams a lot of indie visual novels like we do. Oh, let me snooze this ad break. We don't need an ad break. Okay, we've got plenty. But we get to raid a streamer. So thank you again before we go. Thank you again for everything. Thank you if you've checked out any of my games, all of my games, none of them. It doesn't really matter for just being here. It means a lot. And I hope that I've at least shown a little bit more interest in getting these games. They are on sale right now, so like I have a lot of free games, but even my paid games are on sale, so if you really want to support me, now is the best time to do it. Get yourself a Christmas gift, okay? If not, you can watch streamers play my games. There's been plenty of wonderful streamers on YouTube who play them, and I allow them to play the entirety of it, so you don't have to spend a single buck if you don't really want to. But being there and just enjoying it is payment enough for me. Just saying. So anyway, anyway, so let's stream Boxcat, y'all. Thank you for coming out. /raid box _cat. I know what I'm doing, y'all. Let's see if this works. Ooh, it worked. Go, y'all. Go, have a good night. Go, raider now. Thank you for being here. It was a great stream. I miss y'all already. Bye. Oh wait, I don't even when the timer goes on. I'll be raiding, so don't worry. Oh, we got some time. But good night, everybody. Again, thank you. Thank you for thank Amy for the fucking subs and shit today. Gray for the bits. All the wonderful commentary, everything. Thank you. I'm awful at commands. I know, I'm so bad too. One day I'll have to do a shout out. Wait, I don't know how to do shout outs. I'm gonna have to bother JMB and Rue and be like, what am I doing, guys? What do I do? How do I do that? Is it still backslash like everything else? I looked up a couple things before. Oh, I can. Wait, hold up. I got time. Maybe that'll work. Oh, that didn't work. Well, I'll do it next time, guys. We're running out of time, but yeah. See, I did the backslash command in order to do it. Right now, it is in the countdown. Yeah, but yeah, I wanted to get a couple words in. No, don't shout me out of right here. Okay, bye. Let's go to Boxcat. My first raid. Yippee!